What's going on, everyone? My name is Iceman. Welcome back to DCS World. I haven't played this in I don't even know how long. Probably 2 years. I don't even know. I haven't played it in a very long time. But we're going to play it here. Let's see here. Just making sure you guys can see. Right, you can. So we're going to be continuing on the we're going to be continuing on the training series, basically. Before we do that, though, I'm going to show you the settings I have here. So that's what we got here. Yeah, cloud standard. Yeah, I have. It's everything you see. So everything you see is what I got. Shows. Okay. Right. That's what we got. I'm gonna turn up the volume a little bit. Oh. This was not. Let's see. Let's get this right. Right. Yeah, just make sure that's right, which it is. And as far as this goes, I have everything as such. Emergency wing sweep handle raise condition. This is no. Okay. Right. So that's what we got. Note that my mouse is a little wonky. Well, it's not that my mouse is wonky. I have it. I'm kind of uncomfortable. I don't have enough space for my joystick and throttle and the mouse. So yeah, it's going to be a little tricky using the mouse here, but I'll do the best I can. What do I have in this model manager? What is in this? Oh, World War II Assets back Normandy 1944 map. Okay, I will install those later since I'm already recording. Install those later. Let's see what we do. Let's see. Right, so we're going to do the training for the F-14B today. I don't know how to fly this aircraft. Okay, so let's do it. So training. That's not bad of a image there. Let's see. We got pilot course start, rear course start, short base takeoff, shore base takeoff, carry on. Okay. Navigation. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the basics first, and then I'm going to do the Organ 9, so that's like radar and stuff like that. I'm going to do that next, and then I'll do the weapons last. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do. So yeah, so pilot code start. F-14 pilot code start tutorial. So we're doing this first, so let's do it. I don't know how long this is going to take, probably very long, because I haven't run this simulator in who the hell knows how long. Alright guys, here we are. It's 1984 apparently. On the Stennis. Right, here we go. Let's fly. Let's my truck IO up. Oh, that's cool. Look at that plane there. That's cool.
Good morning, pilot. I'd like to welcome you to this first lesson in your F-14 familiarization package.
Cool.
In this lesson, we will go through the checklist to start up the F-14 from the perspective of the pilot.
Roger.
A prerequisite of this lesson is familiarity with the controls and indicators of the pilot cockpit, which you should have gained from studying the aircraft manual.
Well, I didn't, so yeah, I guess I'm fucked there. That was cool. That was a nice takeoff.
As you might know, the F-14 has a pneumatic engine startup system.
Oh.
As it also lacks an APU, we have to order the plane captain to connect the starter air. We also have to order him to hook up the ground power. Do this via the radio menu under category Ground Crew.
Roger.
Please do this now and then press spacebar to continue.
Before we do that, let's look at this cockpit. Oh my gosh. This is cool. Wow. It's an F-14. I don't know what anything is in here. Well, I know a few things, but you know, the universal stuff, but I don't know what anything else is. Let's see what we look like on the outside. Oh, cool. Oh, wait, no. Oh, one. There we go. Sorry, guys. Wow, look at this jet. Hey, Grim Reapers. Fuck yeah. They have their own skin. Look at that. What a beautiful aircraft. What a beautiful aircraft with the quality. It's amazing. So back to first person. Wow, this is awesome. Let's see. Oh. Wait, messages history? That's new. What's this? Yo. Yo. I am so glad they have this. Because the message went away. You know how like when before we wouldn't be able to bring the messages back? Now we can do that. Fuck yes. We've needed this forever. Hell yeah. I don't know what anything is. But yeah, let's press spacebar. Let's do this.
Now, switch on the oxygen to your mask.
Okay, easy enough. Right, back there. On.
The next step is to verify that the wings are in oversweep. Check the wings visually and verify that the emergency wing sweep handle is in the oversweep position, which is the farthest back position.
Which it is.
The over flag should also be visible on the wing sweep indicator. Press spacebar to continue.
I don't see an over flag. Oh, I forgot to connect the ground power. Shit. I forgot to connect the ground power. Let's do that. Ground crew. Ground electric power. On.
Chief, turn on the ground power.
Copy. Ground power is now on.
Cool. We also need the starter air, right? Ground crew. Ground air supply. Connect.
Chief, connect ground air supply.
Copy. Ground air supply is now connected.
Oh, I can hear it. Just a little bit. Alright, overflag is there. Okay, got it.
Now it's time to verify Ics functionality for communication with Rio and ground crew. To allow communication with the ground crew with the canopy closed later on, set Ics to hot mic.
Roger.
Ask Jester to initiate the non-assisted startup using the Jester communication wheel. The first step on his list will be to check communications. Respond that you can hear him using the Jester communication wheel. Also check that the landing gear position indicator indicates all down and that the transition light is off. Jester will now also start to initiate systems in the back cockpit and will eventually tell you to arm your ejection seat. Do not respond to that yet. Press the spacebar when done.
Notice this is startup. Roger. Okay, so startup.
Roger. ICS comm check. Can you hear me?
Yes. Loud and clear.
Okay. The ejection seat isn't armed.
Okay. Right, so we got that. Okay, spacebar.
Check warning lights by pulling up the master test switch. Move it to the LTS position and then push it in. The master test switch is pulled up with a right click, moved clockwise with a left click, and then pushed in again with another right click. Verify that all warning, caution, and advisory lights illuminate. Coordinate with Rio to check his lights.
Roger.
Use this function to also set the brightness of the ACM panel and the indexer lights. These controls are located on the master light panel.
Roger.
Press spacebar when ready.
Okay, got it.
Now lift the master test switch and move it to the fire detection and extinguishing position and press in. Check that the left and right fire light below the ACM illuminates and that the go light on the master test panel also illuminates. Press spacebar when ready.
I can't tell if that's on or not, whatever. Does it say go? Yes it does.
Finally, lift and switch the master test switch to the instrument position and push it down to check the flight instruments. Verify
Oh god,
that
what the hell?
RPM reads 96%.
What does that sound?
EGT reads 960 degrees Celsius. Fuel flow reads 10,500 pounds per hour. AOA indicates 18 plus or minus 5.
I don't remember all this
Wing
shit.
sweep indicates 45 degrees plus or minus 2.5 degrees. Fuel quantity reads 2,000 plus or minus 200 pounds. Oxygen quantity reads 2 liters.
Where's the oxygen
Left
quantity?
and right fuel flow lights illuminates. Jester should now also confirm that his indicator displays the same fuel quantity. The left and right stall warning lights will also flash during this test. Press spacebar when ready.
Show high HUD camera. Oh, weird. Spacebar?
Set the master test switch to off. Arm the ejection seat using left shift plus E. Jester should have already told you to do so, and he will continue his startup now. Once you've armed the seat, Jester will close the canopy and warn you about it. Recommend you tuck those fingers under your pits. Press the spacebar to continue.
Alright, arm ejection seat.
Closing canopy. Check.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Here we go.
Okay, ready to start.
Oh yeah, I can see myself. Ready to start. Nice. Let me just see how we look outside. The canopy closed. Nice. Nice. I wonder, does the flight controls do anything? Nope. Stick moves though.
Now, check and set the following on the ACM panel. Gun rate to desired.
Okay, low.
Sidewinder cool to off.
Off.
Missile prep to off.
Off.
Missile mode to norm.
Roger.
Also verify that the station loading windows correspond to loaded armaments.
Roger.
Press spacebar when ready.
Yeah, I don't think we have anything.
Verify that the emergency stores jettison push button light is out, and that the ladder light is also out.
Ladder
Press
light.
spacebar when ready.
I saw a ladder light earlier. It was somewhere. I think it was here. Somewhere over here. And that was out. It's out. I don't see it, so it must be out.
Wait for Jester to confirm he's ready to start the engines if he has not already done so.
Yep.
Confirm that the air source switch is set to off. Also, set the hydraulic transfer pump switch to off. Press spacebar to continue.
Hydraulic pump switch to off. SO switch to off. Pump switch to off. Okay. Okay, there we go. Man, this is complicated. Starting F-14, this is complicated, man. Oh, this is weird. The mirror is weird. I go back and it zooms in for some reason. It doesn't even, the mirrors don't even work. They must have changed it. Must have changed it so it doesn't actually show what's behind you. Shit. That's it's gonna be hard to dogfight if you can't see behind you. Anyways, we got that.
Now, move the emergency flight hydraulic switch to low. Check that the on flag is visible in the emergency flight low hydraulic pressure window. Also verify control over horizontal and rudder control surfaces on the surface position indicator. Press spacebar when done.
Oh, okay. So, the indicator I would say says off, right? Yeah, it says off. So now, if I do this, it should go on. Oh, I hear something. Okay, so that says on. I know the, let's see. Hell yeah. See how it looks on the outside. It's not much deflection. Oh well. That's what we have.
Next, move the emergency flight hydraulic switch to high. Check that the on flag is present in the emergency flight high hydraulic pressure window.
Roger.
Re-verify control over the control surfaces on the surface position indicator. Deflection rate should be higher than in low. Press spacebar when done.
So higher, high. Oops, turned it off. Alright, let's see. On is high. There's a little bit more deflection according to this. So let's see what it looks like. Oh yeah, that's more deflection. Okay.
Move the emergency flight hydraulic switch to auto, low. Check that the off flag is present in both emergency flight low and high windows. Close the emergency flight hydraulics guard. It is now time to start the engines. The engine crank switch is automatically held in position when moved to the left or right engine position. It will disengage automatically at 50% engine RPM.
Roger.
When the engine RPM reaches 20%, check for oil and hydraulic pressure and that the start valve caution light illuminates.
Okay.
When at 20%, move the selected engine throttle to idle to actuate the ignition system and fuel flow. Engine light off should occur within 5 to 15 seconds.
My god, I can't remember all this.
EGT temperature should peak around 40 to 50% and not exceed 890 degrees Celsius, which would constitute a hot start. If the engine crank switch doesn't return to center after 50% RPM, set it to off manually before 60% RPM. If the start valve caution light stays on, tell the plane captain to disconnect the starter air. Now, right-click to switch the engine crank switch to right for right engine, and when at 20%, move the right throttle to idle.
Roger. Okay, we get to start the engines now. Only thing is I don't remember what a keybind is for that. Actually, first let me see if I even need a keybind. Oh, I can click the throttles. Okay, so I don't. Okay, so 20% millisecond to the auto. Roger. Engine reaches 20% critical hydraulic pressure. Take the start bar caution light eliminates 20% and then the auto. Play it off. Okay, okay, whatever. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, right click. Here we go. Sorry about the truck IR, guys. Which is 20%. Okay, Roger. Let's do it. Oh no, keep that back. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, I can hear it.
Verify that the right generator and right fuel pressure caution lights turn off at 59% RPM and before idle RPM, respectively. The engine instruments at idle should read RPM 62% to 78%, EGT 500 degrees Celsius, nominal. Fuel flow 950 to 1400 pounds per hour, nominal. Nozzle position 100%. Oil 25 to 35 psi, nominal, 15 minimum. Flight hydraulic pressure 3000 psi. Then, order the plane captain to disconnect external power. When done, press spacebar to continue.
Okay. So oops. Alright, so disconnect external power. Oops, no. That was hard because I started it there and then I had to like do this with my head. What do you say to do? God damn it. Whatever, it should be fine. I wasn't paying attention. Whatever. I do remember he wanted me to actually let me look at the message history. Caution license okay. That did. I mean, it's 70%, 500 nozzle 100%. Nozzle 100%. Where's the nozzle? That's the oil. That's nozzle, it looks like. Flight hydraulic pressure 3000. Okay, that's good. Disconnect external power. External power. F8. Actually, I'll just use the mouse.
Chief, turn off the ground power.
Copy. Ground power is now off.
Actually, let me. I thought he said something about. Oh, I was supposed to disconnect the starter air. Okay, Roger. I'll do that too.
Chief, disconnect ground air supply.
Copy. Ground air supply is now disconnected.
Nice. Nice sounds. Alright.
Now, to check the combined hydraulic pressure, switch the engine crank switch to L for left engine, but without moving the left throttle to idle. When the combined hydraulic pressure reaches 3000 psi, switch the engine crank back to off. Press spacebar when done.
Alright, so left. So look at the hydraulic pressure. When it reaches 3000, switch it to off. That's slow, man. But it's not going up any higher. Wait, was I supposed to do something? Hold on. Okay, yeah, no. Just gotta wait. Let me get into my truck. I'm just waiting for it. Alright, that's good. Crank it off. Now what? Let's see. Just back to off, press spacebar when done. I'm so glad I have that message history. I'm so fucking glad. Because otherwise this would take forever and I have to do a lot of probably retries.
Now, with the left engine spooled down again, switch the hydraulic transfer pump switch to normal. This should pressurize the combined side from the right engine and maintain a pressure between 2400 and 2600 psi. When correct, set the hydraulic transfer pump switch to shut off. Also, if it does not pressurize the combined side within 10 seconds, immediately set the hydraulic transfer pump switch to shut off. When done, press spacebar to continue.
To normal. It's pressurized combined side from the right engine. Wait, let me see. Oh, it's going down. Okay, roger. So I'm going to switch this. Let's see. Does this work? I'm not sure what's going on. I don't understand. There we go. It's working. Oh, this is complicated, starting an F-14. So much harder than an F-16. Alright, so it's just shut off. That's going down.
Next, start the left engine the same way you started the right one. As a reminder, the engine instruments should read RPM 62% to 78%, EGT 500 degrees Celsius nominal, fuel flow 950 to 1400 pounds per hour nominal, nozzle position 100%, oil 25 to 35 psi nominal, 15 minimum, combined hydraulic pressure 3000 psi.
Let's see me start the right one. Gotcha. Left. Where's 20%? I think that's... Okay. On, or D10. Come on, start. Come on, you can light. There we go. I don't remember all the things he said.
With both engines now running, order the plane captain to disconnect the starter air.
Oh, I did that already.
Cycle the air source switch to left engine, right engine, and both engines, and verify cockpit airflow at all three positions.
Sorry,
Then
I did that
leave
already.
it in both engines. Once done, set the hydraulic transfer pump switch to normal and close the guard.
So I've got the air source switch to the engine, right engine, both engine. We'll cockpit airflow, the position them in both, and set that switch to normal, close the guard. Roger. Alright, so on. Oh shit! I hear the air. Alright, I'm going to... Oh, this truck is so annoying. Off.
It's now time to tell Jester to start the INS alignment.
Okay.
This process can take up to 8 minutes depending on conditions, so it's best to start it as soon as possible after engine start. It's dependent on the parking brake to be set and will stop if that is released. To see what Jester sees and how the alignment is progressing, turn on the HSD and set it to TID repeat to see what he sees on the TID.
Okay.
When you see data on the HSD TID repeat, bring up the Jester command wheel and select desired INS alignment quality. In this case, select font. You will now see Jester enter the required parameters for INS alignment and then select the alignment mode.
Okay.
When the INS starts alignment, the TID repeat shows a status bar with a symbol moving left to right, with extreme right being a fine line. The numbers to the left of the status bar show minutes and tenths of minutes in alignment. We are now free to continue our checklist. Press spacebar to continue.
Oh, now I can see... Well, I can't... Oh, it's the camera position. Roger. Okay, so it just to repeat. Fucking hell. Stop this truck IR. Just the... And then he wants me to do a fine alignment, right? Let's do this. And let's go fine.
Okay.
I think I did that right.
Turn on the stability augmentation system. Set all 3 SAS switches to on.
Okay. On.
Set the master test switch to emergency generator. The no-go light should illuminate for about 1 second before the go light illuminates. Press spacebar when done.
Master test switch to emergency gen. The no-go light should illuminate for about 1 second before the go light illuminates. Emergency gen. Let's see. Emergency gen. Oh. It doesn't work. Let's see, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that's 5 positions. So it's off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nothing happened, but okay. Fine, we'll just skip that. Might not be working properly, I don't know.
When setting the master test switch back to off, we simultaneously check the voltage monitor control unit, or VMCU. The following lights should illuminate for just under 2 seconds. Pitch stab 1 and 2, roll stab 1 and 2, yaw stab, Oscar Papa, and out.
Oh my god.
Spoilers, horizontal tail authority, rudder authority, autopilot, and Mach trim. Set the master test switch to off now and check for the lights. The rudder authority light will not go out until reset by the master
So
reset push
complicated,
button.
oh my god.
Pitch and roll SAS switches will now have turned off. Turn both on again. The AHRS light might also illuminate momentarily.
My god.
Press spacebar when done.
Why do you have to do all this? My god. Voltage monitor control unit. I don't even know what the fuck that is. I don't know where that is either. Or how to read it. So. Right, do this. What authority light not go out until reset by the master reset push button. Okay, fuck it. Okay. Oops. I don't see any other lights go on. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Voltage monitor control unit. What is that? I don't know what that is. Oh well. But you wanted me to press this.
Next up is to check the augmenter fan temperature control, or AFTC. Begin by setting the left engine select switch to SEC. The left engine SEC light should illuminate on the caution panel, and the left nozzle position indicator should point below 0.
Same as the F-16.
Then, set it back to PRI. The caution light should go out, and the nozzle position indicator should now show 100%. Repeat for the right engine, using right engine select.
Gotcha.
Press spacebar when done.
Below 0. Sec light. Yeah, there we go. To pry. Right, once you go to 0. Yeah, roger. Fuck. Let's see, right, in sec. Right, okay, there we go. Should go back to 100%. Yep.
Now, set the wing external transfer switch to off. Set UHF function selector to both. Set TACAN function selector to transmit receive. Turn on the ARA63 power switch. The
What's
remaining displays control switches and the radar altimeter by scrolling up on the control knob.
Okay. Running external transfer switch to off. Let's turn that on, whatever that is. Off. UHF function selected to both. I can't see. Yeah. Is that it? Oh. Guy, HUD. Oh, that's a nice HUD. Well, it's kind of lacking in my opinion, but oh, forgot something. Oh, real altimeter.
Check that the pitch trim is 0 on the surface's position indicator. With no control input, it should read at 0 degrees. Erect the standby attitude gyro by clicking the control knob and turning it until the indicator matches the current attitude. The standby attitude gyro should be erected at least 2 minutes before takeoff. Then, press the master reset push button. Press spacebar when done.
Pitch trim. It's pretty much 0. Oh wait. Pitch trim and service specific control input is should read at 0 degrees. Let me someone do the gyro. Okay. Let me wreck this. Okay, got that. Pitch trim needs to read 0, so I need to look at. I don't remember what my I don't remember what my controls are for that. Trim. Roger. Okay. Alright. Hope I do the right one. There we go. Alright, so that's it. That works. Alright, master reset.
Now, extend the speed brake partially and retract it. Then extend it fully and retract it.
God, I don't remember these
Check
keybinds.
for a fluctuation on the stabilizers to verify the automatic trim is in operation when the speed brake is extended. Also, fully extend the refueling probe by setting the switch to all, and then retract it. Check for normal operation and that the transition light illuminates when in between the extended and retracted positions. Finally, cycle the windshield air switch. Press spacebar when done.
Oh my god. Right, so speed brake is... Where's the speed brake indicator?
We're ready to taxi.
Oh, we are? Okay. Where's the speed brake indicator? Okay, let's see. Extend, control, left control, Bravo. Retract, left shift, Bravo. Okay. Where's the speed brake indicator? I don't know where it is, but I'm guessing it's working. What the hell? What happened to this? Okay, I guess it worked. Oh, there it is. Let me check one more time. Speed brake does work. Okay. Does it need to be off? It need to be off, right? Oh, cycle it. Alright.
Set the wing external transfer switch to off and depress the master reset push button. Press spacebar when done. It's now time to extend the wings and check the control surfaces.
Oh my god.
It's important to note that as
Is
we will
this
extend the
too?
wings, it is absolutely critical to verify that the wings will clear any obstructions present.
Yeah.
If not, or if you're doing a carrier startup, this will be done later. I will inform you at what point the checklist continues when doing that kind of startup. As we have the space, we will now do it anyway for instructional purposes. Move the emergency wing sweep handle to the fully forward position, 20 degrees. Engage the spider detent by pushing the handle down and close the guard. Again, this will move the wings. Select Wing Sweep Auto if necessary to sweep them fully forward. As the wings come out of oversweep, the horizontal tail authority light will illuminate momentarily as the stabilizer locks disengage. Press the master reset button to reinitialize the automatic wing sweep program. Press spacebar when done.
Move the master wings around the fully forward position, 20 degrees screen, the spider can push down and down, close the guard, move that up. Okay. So move the wings. Okay, the wings are out. Okay, close the guard. As the wings come out over, okay, roger. Okay, so master reset, wing sweep auto. How do I do wing sweep auto? I don't remember my fucking. Oh, I don't remember my controls. Auto. Oh, I made it easy. God damn it. Roger. Okay. Left control, left shift alpha. Okay. Alright, got it.
Set external lights according to the situation and check their operation. Fully extend flaps and slats by moving the lever fully aft. Check for full deflection, operation of outboard spoiler module, and that the stabilizer's trailing edge moves up 3 degrees. Verify the full range of motion of the control surfaces and that they move with normal speed. Verify horizontal tail shift with DLC input. Set anti-skid spoiler brake switch to both.
Okay, so full range of motion control. Okay, so full extend flaps, slats. So external lights. Okay. Full reflection. Mission control service limited normal speed. horizontal shift DSC input. Fuck. I binded it to my joystick, but button 5. Which one's that? It's this one, right? Yeah. Left control. Damn it! I made this easy for myself so I can remember it. I made all this stuff easy for myself. The controls easy for myself so I can understand it. For the effort. Okay. For deflection up, small stabilization at 3 degrees. For range of mission control services. Horizontal tail shift with DSC input. Anti-spoiler brake switch to both. I should look at that. And then DSC toggle on. Hey, that worked. I don't know what that does. Oh, it's a hold. It's a hold affair. So I hold it. And then what happens if I do it without? Yeah, I don't know. Just get spoiler brake switch to both.
Set the master test switch to stick SW. The spoiler light will illuminate and all spoilers should fall down. After deflecting the stick more than 1 inch in each direction, the go light should illuminate. Turn off the master test switch. Press spacebar when done.
Spoiler light will illuminate and all spoilers should fall down. Stick switch. Which one's that? Oh, it's up all the way there. Fuck, I don't know what's going on. And that should be it, right? Turn off the master test. That should eliminate. Spacebar when done. Okay.
Set the anti-skid spoiler brake switch to off. Retract the flaps and slats. Use the thumb wheel to extend the maneuver flaps and slats fully. Now, select 50 degrees sweep with the wing sweep mode switch. You shouldn't be able to move the commanded position to more than 50 degrees. If you can, immediately select auto. Retract the maneuver flaps and slats fully with the thumb wheel, and then select bomb mode with the wing sweep mode switch. Check for normal maneuver flap and slat retraction. Press spacebar when done.
Okay, so off. Okay, retract the flaps and slats. Ah, damn it, missed it. Go fast, use the thumb wheel, extend the mirror flap slats fully. Now, select 50 degrees, sweep with the wing sweep mode switch. Okay, so I need to go manual. Shouldn't be under the maneuver flap slats fully with the thumb wheel and select bomb mode. Okay, so oh, fuck. I'm sorry guys, I'm tired. Wasn't paying attention. Okay, so did that. Thumb wheel, extend maneuver and slap. Okay, thumb wheel. Okay. What was it? Wonder what that does. You wanted it to extend fully, right? Extend fully. 50 degrees sweep. So bring that down. And then 50 degrees sweep. So left control. Okay. Alright. Okay, did it. What next? Maneuver flap successfully done in a select bomb mode. Check for normal maneuver flap and slat retraction. Check the maneuver flap and slats fully with the thumb wheel. Okay, select bomb mode. Let's see, it would be this, right? Yes. Okay, so then bomb mode. I think that worked, right? I think that's what you wanted me to do. You should be able to do okay. Try maneuver flaps with the thumb wheel and sync bomb into links in switch. No maneuver flap and slat retraction. Okay. Press spacebar when done.
Now, open the guard, pull up the emergency wing sweep handle, and move it to 68 degrees, and hold it there. When the oversweep indication appears, move the handle to oversweep and push it in. Select Auto on the wing sweep mode switch and depress the master reset push button. Set the anti-skid spoiler brake switch to both if not on the carrier. As we're on the carrier, we'll leave it in off. Press spacebar when done.
Alright, so open the gun, pull the miss at 60 degrees, hold it there. There we go. What down? Sweep indication appears. Doesn't say oversweep. Oh, put to 68. I can't go any further, apparently. Why can't I oversweep this? Let's do auto. Can't we do auto? Let's see. Oh, it wasn't. It was pushed down, so that was my bad. It was pushed down. I was being an idiot. Oh, I'm at 6. Wait, what? There we go. I was being an idiot. Oversweep. Okay, once it's in oversweep. Okay.
At this point, the checklist for carrier startup, or startup without wing movement, continues. Depress the SET knob on the radar altimeter to initiate the built-in test. The display should indicate 100 feet, and the green light should illuminate.
Oh my god.
Release, and the display should show 0 feet. The altitude low light should illuminate, and a warning tone should be heard by both pilot and Rio. Check displays for desired mode. Check IMU heading on HUD, VDI, HSD, and BDHI. Note that until the INS alignment is complete, these displays will be degraded. Check flight instruments for normal operation.
Okay.
Press spacebar when ready.
This is set knob on the real time initiate bit. Okay. Display should indicate 100 feet, green light should illuminate. Release in the space should now 0 feet, altitude should illuminate, warning tone should be heard. Okay, I didn't hear anything, but okay. Check displays for desired mode. I'm heading on. Alright, so check for heading. Heading 3030. Is there a compass? Oh. Yeah, 30, okay. All looks good to me. Oh shit, my girl called, texted. Oh, no. Anyways, I got that.
Before we can taxi, we have to wait for the INS to finish alignment. If the HSD TID repeater still shows the INS alignment page, wait until it's done, and Jester tells you that you're ready to taxi.
He did.
When ready, press spacebar to continue. The aircraft startup is now complete, and you're ready to taxi. This concludes this lesson. Note that you can also practice the startup procedure with the help of Jester-assisted startup.
Thank God.
Try it out, for example, in an instant action cold start mission. Simply select Assisted Startup from the Jester menu, and he will read you each item of your checklist and guide you through the procedure. Feel free to continue familiarization of the cockpit controls and practicing taxiing. Otherwise, exit the mission using escape, and then exit.
I'm fucking exiting, but first, let's see what we look like on the outside. Close this. Oh my god. That sound. That sounds awesome. So we sound in the back. Oh, that sounds awesome. Alright. That's that. So that's what we look like. Okay. I'm exiting. Fuck that shit. That was so complicated. Oh my god, I've never seen an aircraft have so many things you have to check at one time, and it's just like so many things you have to remember. It's insane, man. Close. Now I need the cold start. Let me check my let's see. Real cold start. Let's do that. Fuck. Yeah, real cold start. Come on. Alright, so this is the real cold start. Hopefully this is easier. Let's do it. Oh? Oh shit, they're taking off. Oh, this is gonna be cool. Oh god, that sound. That's amazing. That's fucking cool. Only thing I don't know about is my no, not the controls, the labels. Where are the labels? Shit. Labels for the jets.
Welcome to the Rio Cold Start tutorial. We will go through the Rio Cold Start checklist without actually starting the engines, as we can run all the Rio systems using ground power and external cooling air. Please ask the ground crew to connect ground electric power and ground air supply, and then select the Rio seat position. Press spacebar when done.
Okay, so ground crew connect ground electric power, ground air supply. Okay.
Chief, turn on the ground power.
Copy. Ground power is now on.
Ground crew, ground air supply, connect.
Chief, connect ground air supply.
Copy. Ground air supply is now connected.
That sounds awesome. Alright, so we look like on the outside. Right, so it's the Rio seat position. I have that unbound, so I need to do Rio. Let's do this temporarily so I can occupy the seat. See what this looks like. Should probably do canopy while I'm at it, just in case he wants me to do the canopy. Oh, no, that's not right, because canopy, that would be for the pilot position, totally in the canopy. I'm in the Rio seat. Alright.
Okay, we begin by checking intercommunication between the pilot and the Rio using the ICS. As we're using the ICS currently, we can skip this step. This is also a good opportunity to adjust ICS settings and volumes to your liking. At this time, we also power on the data link, the TACAN by setting it to transmit receive, and the AN-ARC-182 or UHF-2 by setting the mode selector to transmit receive plus guard. Press spacebar when ready to move on.
This time we also power on the data link. Okay. Power on the data link. Tack on. Yeah, I see it. Okay, where's the data link? I think the data link's over here, right? I can't read that. Okay, zoom in. Data link. I don't see a power. Oh, data link power. Well, he didn't ask me to. He said this time we would also power on the data link, but he didn't say to power on the data link. So, we're good.
Now, switch on the oxygen to your mask. We now check current fuel quantity using the fuel totalizer and adjust console and instrument lighting using the interior light control panel on the right side console. In addition, we also check the caution, advisory, ECM, and DDI lights when the pilot selects the LTS option on the master test panel. He has now done so. Please note that the data link needs to be on to allow the DDI lights to illuminate. When ready to move on, press spacebar.
Wait, check current fuel quality, fuel totalizer, and just constant smith lighting, exterior light control panel. Check caution. Okay, so turn on the data link. And that's instrument lighting and shit like that. So I don't have to turn that on.
Now the pilot will select the instrument option on the master test panel. This should make the fuel totalizer indicate around 2,000 pounds. Normally this will be reported to the pilot before he moves on. When you've checked the indicated amount on the fuel totalizer, press spacebar to continue.
Where's the fuel total? Where's the fuel? Oh. Spacebar, continue.
The last item to check before engines start is to arm both ejection seats. Visually verify that the pilot ejection seat is armed on the top of his seat. When done, inform the pilot that you will close the canopy and then close it. Close the canopy using the keyboard command now. Default keybind is left control plus C.
I wonder, can I click shit in his cockpit? No, I can't. Okay. Right, so arm ejection seat. Let's see. Run the pilot, close canopy, close it, close canopy, keyboard command now. Okay. Let's do it.
Normally, the pilot would now start the engines. The Rio monitors the pilot procedures and keeps an eye on the external environment to ensure maximum safety during the engine startup sequence. We will now move on using external power and cooling air instead. Press spacebar to continue.
Okay. Let me undo the bind. Oh, no. Okay.
It's now time to start the WCS and the AUG-9, as well as setting the liquid cooling to AUG-9. Set the WCS switch to standby, the liquid cooling switch to AUG-9, and the IRTV switch to on. The display warm-up takes slightly more than 30 seconds. When both the DDD and TID lights up, press spacebar to continue.
So this is standby. Spare optics. Okay.
We will now start the INS alignment. We will begin by entering current aircraft position and altitude. This information can be seen on the knee board, brought up using right shift plus K. As our own aircraft symbol is already hooked, as indicated in the readout above the TID, we can now enter the aircraft position from the knee board.
Wait,
This
what?
is done via the keypad on the cap. Begin by pressing 1 or the lat button, then press northeast to select north, and then enter the latitude from the knee board. Verify that the readout in the data buffer on top of the TID is correct, and then enter it using the enter button. If incorrect, please clear and begin again from the lat button. Now enter the longitude the same way as the latitude, but begin by pressing the clear button and then the 6 or long button. Then enter the digits and verify as per latitude. When own aircraft position is correct on the data readouts on the TID, press spacebar to continue.
My god. Alright, being current aircraft position altitude. What do you have? Just get the altitude. Alright, hold on. Let me not use track IR for this. Alright, let me use the mouse for this. Alright, so we need to let's see. Okay, roger. And then one or lap button. I'm going to just check the TID. Okay, I'm going to clear, and then lap button. Oh, knee board. And oh shit, can we resize this? Oh fuck yeah, we can resize this finally. Oh no, how do I unpin it? Oh, I can't unpin it, unfortunately. Alright, so that long. Okay, so clear, lat, north, 4, 1. Am I doing this right? Let's see. I can't see. I need to use track IR. Yeah, 41363. Where's 363? I said 353, but oh, okay, that's going to be a little bit off, but it's whatever. Enter, clear, long, northeast, 41367. 41367. Enter. Okay, so that's right. Spacebar.
We now need to enter the aircraft altitude, which can also be seen on the knee pad. Press the clear button, then the Alt or floor button, the northeast button for a positive elevation, and then enter the altitude digits. If correct, enter the altitude into the computer using the enter button. If not, press clear and start over. We are now ready to begin aligning the INS.
Oh my god.
Set the nav mode selector to ground align. The TID will now switch to show the INS aligned status bar. The 3 vertical lines, or ticks, marks course align
Mate,
complete,
one thing at a time.
alert launch criteria, and fine align complete. Progression is indicated by the check mark moving to the right. It will become a diamond when past the alert launch criteria, and a dot will appear inside it when fine align is complete. Alert launch criteria is the minimum needed for guided AIM-7 and AIM-54 launch.
Okay, so that's important.
We will wait for fine align in this case, but we'll continue the checklist while we wait. The digits to the left of the status bar are time elapsed in alignment. The first digit represents minutes, the second one tenths of a minute. So 1.5 would mean 1 minute and 30 seconds. When on the carrier, we would not have to enter own aircraft position, but instead set the mode switch on the data link reply and antenna control panel to kind/waypoint, and we would use the CVA align mode instead. The ship's INS data will be used to align the IMUs. Press spacebar when the alignment is in progress and you are ready to continue.
Alright, hold on, my girl's calling.
My eyes look really blue. Don't they?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Feet, okay. Alright. Nav mode selector to ground align. Where the hell's that? Oh. Okay, that's good. What next? Oh, I see. This makes sense. Continue.
While the alignment progresses, we will now start the ALR-67 RWR by setting its power switch to on. Set the DECM knob to standby to warm up the DECM. Set the data ADF switch to both. Erect the standby attitude gyro by clicking and turning the knob until the indication overlays the horizon indicator.
Wait, set the data ADF switch to both, currently not clickable. Then how the fuck am I supposed to do it? Like, just think about that, darling. It's asking me to set the data ADF switch to both, but it says it's not clickable. So how the fuck am I supposed to do it if I can't click it with the mouse? Isn't that ridiculous? God damn it. Now truck I is screwing up. Good. Good. Fuck.
Now is also a good time to adjust the display settings, set up the TID symbology to display, and enter additional waypoints into the WCS. The ANALE39 can also be set up further to program chaff or flare release programs. Please consult the manual for further details on these subjects.
Will do, because this is complicated as
If you
hell.
have now reached fine align as indicated by a diamond with a centered dot on the right side of the alignment status bar, press spacebar to continue. Otherwise, wait until you have a fine align and then press spacebar. Be advised that the alignment on the ground might take as long as 7 to 8 minutes in total. Feel free to take a break until you're done.
Okay, so now's a good time to do display settings too. Okay. Yeah, there. Okay. Reach through diamonds and spacebar to continue. You have to wait till finally press spacebar. Okay. Well, guess what? The guy literally tells me to take a break until the INS is done. So, we can chat until it's done. Hey, there's the diamond. Okay, so spacebar.
To complete the alignment, set the nav mode knob to INS. Normal tactical TID readout will now resume. At this stage, you can tell the pilot that we're ready to taxi during a normal startup. The last thing on our list, which can be done while moving, is to enter the manual magnetic variation from the kneeboard. To do this, set the cap category knob to nav and select the magnetic variation function button. We can now read the calculated magnetic variation and the manual magnetic variation. The manual variation will be 0 at this stage. Press the heading or 8 button on the cap keypad. Press the southwest or northeast button, depending on if the magnetic variation on the knee pad is negative or positive, and then enter the digits as per earlier cap entries. When correctly entered, the magnetic variation function button can be deselected to exit magnetic variation display and input. We have now finished the Rio cold start. Feel free to further familiarize yourself with the Rio cockpit or exit the mission. This concludes the tutorial.
Alright, so last thing is INS, and then can't. Is it? Come on, check it out. Variation. Alright, so 8, and then what does it show? 4.7. I believe there's no decimal, so it's just 47. So 4, 7. Is that right? Okay. And that's it. Yeah, that wasn't bad at all. Just had to punch a few buttons on the cap and set some other things up, and then we're good. That wasn't bad at all. Before we begin, or before we continue, I'm going to go to the settings and change the preload radius to half. There we go. 30,000. Alright, that'll do it. Everything else looks good. We'll turn the messages up just a little bit. So they're a little bit bigger so I can read them easier. Well, that should be good. Alright, training. Alright, shore-based takeoff. Tutorial covering shore-based takeoff procedures. Nice. Right, okay. 14 Bravo, shore-based, okay. Today's aircraft, clean, empty drop tanks, 100% fuel gross rate, 61,000 pounds. Jeez. Also did Gunfighter 2-1, VF101. Takeoff parameters, flaps up, wings 20, okay. Max tire speed 190 knots, max gear extended 300 knots. Okay, let's do it. Oh hey guys, what's up?
Good morning, pilot. Today you will learn how to taxi and take off in the Tomcat.
Much better with
We are
the...
at Sakumi Airfield with a clean aircraft and only empty drop tanks loaded. The aircraft is already started and good to go, so let's begin. Press spacebar when you are ready.
Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, look at the mirrors, they work. The mirrors do work. That's weird. Why didn't they work last night? Why didn't they work last night? That's weird. That's really weird. Any jets in the air? That's weird. Alright, some old warbirds and stuff. Let's check on the outside. Oh, it looks amazing. That sounds amazing too. The heat blur. That's amazing. Alright, let's do it.
Gunfighter 2-1. Taxi to runway 12 via Alpha.
Oh shit, they have actual ATC.
29er,
Taxi runway 12 via Alpha, Gunfighter 2-1.
Nice.
First, disengage the parking brake.
Okay.
Turn on the nose wheel steering. The amber nose wheel steering engage light next to the HUD should illuminate.
Okay.
Check the brakes by depressing and releasing the brake pedals while checking the brake pressure. Press spacebar to continue.
Where's the brake pressure? I know where the brake pressure is. I know where the brake pressure is. Oh well. Check the brakes. Okay. Oh, what are those gauges down there? I can't tell. Anyways.
Set anti-skid to both. Make sure the HUD is set to takeoff mode. This will allow the vertical speed to be indicated on the left side of the HUD.
Vertical speed, okay. I just set to takeoff mode, I just get to both. Okay, HUD is set to takeoff mode.
You may now taxi to runway 12. Follow taxiway Alpha to the right. When nose wheel steering is activated, the rudder pedals will steer the nose wheel left and right. You can also use differential brake to help with steering. Hold short of the runway.
Okay. Alright, mate. Salute. Well, it's sensitive. Fuck yeah. This looks awesome. We're at F-18. I don't know where to go. Where's Alpha? I think it's straight. Why do we have empty drop tanks? That's weird. Like if we have tanks, it should be full. There's a service road. Oh, it's Alpha straight. Or taxi too fast. There's a bridge over there. Oh, this is awesome. Flying an F-14.
Set the trim to 0 and press the spacebar when ready.
Trim to 0. Trim already is at 0. Okay.
Set wing sweep to auto.
Sweep to auto. Did. I did. Alright, so I need to...
Lower the maneuver flaps by pressing the DLC thumb wheel aft on the stick. Visually check the wings and the flap indicator. You may also lower the flaps to full, however, the maneuver flaps should be sufficient. Press the spacebar to continue.
You know, I'm going to be a daredevil and take off without flaps.
Gunfighter 2-1, wind 080 at 2 knots. Clear for takeoff, runway 12.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 12, Gunfighter 2-1.
Nice.
Go ahead and taxi onto the runway, and press the spacebar when ready.
Oh, this looks awesome. It's a big runway.
In the F-14B, takeoffs are made with military power only due to airspeed restrictions on the landing gear and risks for afterburner flameouts and asymmetric thrusts. You may choose to disengage the nose wheel steering. This is normally done at the 100 knots call from the Rio. Advance the throttles to 100% RPM. Rotate at 140 knots. Hold the stick back firmly, but gently. The aircraft should lift at around 150 knots.
Alright, you ready guys? Here we go. 3, 2, 1, 4 mil. Alright, airspeed's alive. Well, the airspeed I have to look at here. Alright, pull back. Whoa, that wasn't gentle.
Raise the landing gear. The maneuver flaps will automatically retract to the CADC controlled position the next time the aircraft crosses a sensor's trigger point for that schedule. You can also retract them by applying DLC thumb wheel forward. Use the DLC thumb wheel if you wish to deploy them manually in flight.
Oh, this is weird flying. I haven't flown in so long, this is weird.
You may now set the HUD mode to cruise on the display panel.
Cruise.
Well done, pilot. This concludes the lesson. In the next one, we'll teach you to land this baby.
Roger. Fuck yeah, dude. Alright, let's land it. That was pretty sweet. Shore-based landing. Tutorial covers shore-based landing procedures. Alright, so this is landing. Today you learn how to land the Tomcat, execute the Navy overhead brake on an airfield in preparation for carrier operations. You line up initial from Dada runway 33 to be a left brake, winds are calm and down the runway, takes the aircraft clean, empty drop brakes, blah blah blah. Right, I can't read this at all. I can't read this. God damn it. Well, anyways, you have, I can't read this, but I do notice that the Navy's is to the side instead of over the runway for the Air Force. So, yeah, that's that. Let's do it.
Good afternoon, pilot. Today you will learn how to land the F-14B Tomcat on an airfield. We will be using the same overhead brake and landing procedure as on the boat. I hope you reviewed the diagram prior to the flight. We will be landing at Dada Air Base with a left overhead brake.
Okay.
We are lined up with the runway. Your RIO will handle all the communication calls, and the LSO will call out the stages of the approach. We do not have a Fresnel lens at this airbase, unfortunately. There will be a series of gates for you to follow in the pattern. They will help to guide you, but you don't have to fly through them, just near them. Fly now towards the first gate at the initial point in front of you. Maintain 350 knots and 800 feet AGL.
Okay.
Set the hook bypass to field to avoid the hook warning, and make sure that anti-skid is set to bulk.
Okay.
Sweep the wings aft full to 68 degrees. You will have to trim the nose up to compensate for the reduction in lift.
Why do I have to sweep it to 68? That's weird. I'm landing.
Select landing mode on the PDCP.
I'm switching it back to auto. Have velocity vector, finally. I'm keeping it auto because I'm landing. Like, come on now. This is weird flying. I haven't flown in so long. This is so weird. Guess I'm keeping it stable.
Gunfighter 2-1 on initial inbound.
Gunfighter 2-1, roger. Winds 320 at 3 knots, cleared for the overhead. Left brake over the numbers. Report left base, 3 down and lock for runway 33.
Cleared left brake over the numbers. Will report left base runway.
We are coming up on the brake. At the brake, extend your speed brake, roll left 45 to 60 degrees, and enter a level turn, maintaining 800 feet AGL. Bring the throttle back to idle. Try to follow the gates.
I'll try, even though it's, yeah, I'll try to follow the gates. Right, the brake, send your speed brake, roll left 45 to 60 degrees and enter level turn. Okay. Throttle back to idle. See how this goes. Alright, there's the runway. I'm gonna try to be in them as best of my ability. In the gates. Alright, throttle back to idle.
Okay, here we go. Brake left. Keep following the gates. Set wing sweep to auto at 280 knots. Put the gear down at 250 knots. At 225 knots, set the flaps to down. Turn on your DLC once flaps have extended and descend to 600 feet.
I'm doing terrible. That was terrible.
On downwind.
Keep following the gates and adjust your power as necessary to slow down to on speed and maintain 600 feet until you see your wingtip reach the end of the runway. On speed is an AOA of 15 units, which you can see indicated with an orange center circle on the AOA indicator left of the HUD, or the AOA tape below indicating 15 units, as well as your E-bracket being centered with the aircraft datum in the HUD. Use a combination of fine trim, throttle, stick, or pitch, and DLC inputs to stay on speed and maintain level flight.
Whoa. Whoa.
180.
Begin your left turn in a steady descent onto the base leg. You may use DLC to control your glide path. Extending DLC will let your aircraft descend while maintaining stable pitch, throttle, and AOA. Retracting your DLC slats will let your aircraft climb while maintaining stable pitch, throttle, and AOA. Keep following the gates.
Okay.
On left base, runway 33, gears down and locked. Gunfighter 2-1, wind 320 at 3 knots, cleared to land, runway 33. Cleared to land, runway 33, Gunfighter 2-1.
Roger. Whoa, the FPS. What's going on?
At the 90.
Keep a steady turn and descent rate, as well as on-speed AOA to intercept the glide slope, or actually the part of the glide slope that we call the groove.
$300.
Remember to use your DLC. Try to maintain on-speed AOA all the way till touchdown. Note that you do not flare the F-14 on touchdown. Instead, you keep her steady on-speed AOA until you have weight on wheels. After touchdown, pull the stick full back to use the elevators as an additional air brake, and preferably use lateral stick movement
100 feet
instead of rudder to steer the aircraft until reaching
50,
slow enough speed
30.
for wheel steering.
Oh shit. That was awful. Brake.
Good landing there, pilot. Well done. You may choose to power up and take off and have another attempt at landing, or go ahead and park. If you wish to finish the lesson, continue along the runway and taxi to the main apron at the end. This concludes the lesson. You may exit the mission using escape and then exit.
God, that was god awful. Where's my where's that oh, speed brake is in? Oh, I had the speed brake in the whole time. I had the wrong I was pressing the wrong button for the speed brake. I was pressing speed brake retract instead of speed brake extend. Damn it. That was terrible. But we did it. We made it in one piece. It's the important thing. Alright, carrier case 1 takeoff. We're covering carrier case 1 takeoff procedures. Alright, so we are the Grim Reapers, apparently. Modex 111, Gunfighter 2-1. Taylor had launched a Tomcat off a carrier. We will use the case 1 departure plan today, so let's have the briefing diagrams prior to the flight. Alright, so for takeoff, this is a rocket to the right, maintaining 500 feet, 300 knots. Base recovery course. Clearing turn after launch, 20-degree course change, then turn on to BRC. 20-degree course change? Does that mean 20-degree like radial, or does that mean 20 degrees like heading to the right? I think that means no, because if you're 20 degrees to the right, yeah, you can't really do that. So it has to be 20-degree course change, and then turn on to BRC. Roger. So maintain 500 feet, 300 knots until 7 nautical miles away from the carrier. And if you're on cuts 3 or 4, you go to the left 20 degrees and then 7 nautical miles to 500 feet, 300 knots. That must be what that is. Okay, good. Let's do it. Oh, we got a Tomcat taken off.
Good morning, pilot. Today you will
Why is there
learn
no
how to launch
labels?
the F-14B Tomcat from a carrier. Today's procedure will be according to the Case 1 departure pattern. You should consult the briefing diagram before the flight.
Why are there no labels?
The Case 1 departure from the carrier is used during fair weather conditions. After launch, you will execute a clearing turn away from the carrier with a 20-degree heading change, and then turn back towards the ship's base recovery course, or BRC.
20-degree heading
You
change,
will
okay.
maintain 500 feet or below and an airspeed of about 300 knots. At a distance of 7 nautical miles from the carrier, you're free to climb and proceed on to your mission. This pattern will allow deconfliction with recovering and circling aircraft around the carrier.
Roger. Oh, here he goes.
Tune the TACAN to 74 X-ray and make sure the TACAN is selected as the steering source on the PDCP. You may now turn the course knob on your HSD to correspond to the ship's BRC, which will aid you in keeping the correct radial from the ship during the departure. In this case, the BRC is 325 degrees. Note that your HUD and VDI, as well as BDHI, may indicate deviations as large as 30 degrees. This is due to the carrier's magnetic field, which disturbs our instruments and can vary depending on our position on the ship. The magnetic deviation will clear it by itself shortly after takeoff, or by pressing and holding the heading knob on the compass control panel while flying straight and level. Press spacebar to continue.
Alright, so we need TACAN. We need, what's this? Oh, heading selected course. That needs to be 325 degrees and 74 X-ray. 325 degrees. Okay. And 74 X-ray. Oh, I need to. Let's see, 74 X-ray. Yep, that's already correct. Okay. So, spacebar.
You will launch off of Catapult 3 on the waist, just like the Tomcat to your left. Turn on nose wheel steering and taxi up behind the catapult. You can use differential braking to reduce the turn radius.
Roger. Okay.
You will have to carefully line up the aircraft with the catapult track to avoid any problems during launch. Line up the red marks on the side of the ship with your left shoulder. Once in position, in order to hook up to the catapult, you will have to kneel the nose wheel by pressing the nose strut switch downward. Press U to hook up to the catapult.
I switched
Once
that.
you are hooked up, the jet blast deflector behind you will be raised. Press spacebar to continue.
Okay, so nose with steering, I believe that's this button, yes. Alright, so cut 3, roger, so let's do that. I don't know why my labels aren't working. I did install a mod, and I should have read the comments. Oh, is my parking brake? Oh, what's this? Oh, no, I'm good. There we go. It sucks because I installed a mod that makes the Thunderbird hangar look better in NTTR, and it seems to have fucked up the labels, so the labels don't work. I'm gonna have to verify after this video. I'm gonna have to verify. I'm gonna have to verify the game and get rid of that mod, because apparently it's fucking everything up. Oh, this is gonna be tough. And to hook up to the catapult, I changed the keybind, so I don't know what it is. I don't remember. This is perfect. Doing a perfect job on this. Am I good? I don't have guys on the ground, so move up just a little bit. Okay, good. No, stop. Too far. Shit. Where's the Neo? There we go, that's what we want. Now we need controls. Let's see. Catapult. Hookup. Let's just see. Roger. There we go. There's a guy there. Alright. So, spacebar.
Move the wing sweep handle forwards to about the halfway point, then lower the handle to lock it in. Close the cover. Press Master Reset to allow the wing sweep controls on the throttle to function. This is required every time after the manual wing sweep lever is used.
Gotcha.
Set the wing sweep to auto. Lower the flaps.
How much?
Set trim to about
Okay.
2 degrees nose up. Press spacebar to continue.
It's already there.
Advance the throttles to mill, max dry thrust. In the F-14B, carrier launches are made with military power only. If you need to, add afterburner only at the very end of the CAT launch.
Okay. That's the mill, max dry thrust, there we go.
Execute a control wipeout. Wipeouts are always done in the following order: stick full forward, stick full aft, stick full left, stick full right, full left rudder, and full right rudder. Once the wipeout is complete and you are ready to launch, salute the shooter. Press left shift U to signal the catapult shot.
Alright. Ready, guys? Let's do it. Signal the shot. That menu. C. Ground crew. Salute. Alright, here we go.
Good launch. Gear up.
Execute a clearing turn to the left with about a 20-degree heading change, and then immediately turn right onto the BRC. Raise the landing gear and flaps. Maintain 300 knots and stay below 500 feet. Keep an eye on the vertical speed in your vertical speed indicator instrument or in the HUD.
Okay, so let me get my trim up. Oh, I'm fucking up. Down to the BRC. 325. 300 knots. 500 feet. 300 knots, 500 feet. What else he say to do? What else he say to do? Clean to the left, left to change, raise the line again, flaps, and if they're not still, keep it on the vertical speed. Okay. Well, I think that's it. We get to 300 knots. There we go. Alright, that's all we need to do, I guess.
Once you've reached 7 nautical miles distance from the carrier, you are clear to climb above 500 feet and resume own navigation. This concludes the tutorial. Your next lesson will be the Case 1 landing tutorial. But don't dread it. The Tomcat will bring you down just fine.
Okay, so I was about to exit anyway, but he came on again and said reach 7 nautical miles. Let's see, clear climb above 500 feet. So what does 7 nautical miles look like? Way over there. Okay. Alright. Quit. Case 1 trap. This is going to be hard. Tutorial covering case 1 trap procedures. Okay, so we have carrier procedures, case 1 recovery. We have a UH-1H up. Landing case 1 procedure, land on the carrier. Carrier landing similar to the previous shore-based field landing carrier practice FCLP procedures, so make sure to have flown that mission before this one. Initial point 800 feet, 350 knots, wing sweep 68 degrees. Yeah, that's weird. Alright, I can actually read this time. So we start here. So wing sweep 68 degrees, 350 knots, 800 feet altitude, hook down and SAS on. Brake interval 15 to 17 seconds. Brake at 45 degrees to 60 degrees. Bank. Brake at 45 degrees to 60 degrees bank. Speed brake extended. Throttles idle. Level turn at 800 feet. Wing sweep 20 degrees. Landing gear down below 280 knots. Let's see. Wing sweep 20 degrees. Landing gear down below 280 knots. Flaps extended. Below 280 knots. DOC selected. On speed approach index indication 15. Ultra throttle engage if desired. Landing checklist. 600 feet altitude. Cross check. Cross weight. Airspeed angle of attack. Being in position, commence turn 1.2 nautical miles. Okay. 90-degree position, index a donut, 450 to 500 feet. Intercept glides up at approximately 3/4 miles, 360 feet on speed, approach index indication, call sign number, Tomcat, Bowl, Clara, state. Call sign number, and then Tomcat, and then Bowl, Clara, state, and then type approach. I'm not sure what type approach means, but whatever. Auto a wave off, military power climb straight ahead, turn to parallel PRC. Okay. This is gonna not go very well, but let's give it our best shot, shall we?
Good afternoon, pilot. Today is day 1 of carrier quals in the F-14B. I hope you studied the briefing diagram prior to the flight. Case 1 is the visual landing procedure in fair weather and is very similar to the FCLP pattern you used previously. Only difference being the size of the landing area and the arresting gear. Your reel will help you with the checklist. You are lined up on the initial to the boat with your wings swept and the HUD in landing mode. Maintained 800 feet and 350 knots. As in the previous tutorial, a series of gates will help to guide you in the pattern. The carrier will be stationary, but with a strong wind down the deck.
Great.
If
Oh,
you want,
never mind.
lower the hook for an arrested landing, or keep it raised if you want to make multiple attempts without trapping.
Alright, lower the hook. Oh, he might want me to lower the hook. I'm gonna lower the hook. So it's done. Is he gonna guide me or what? That's a beautiful looking carrier.
Okay, here we go. Brake left, extend the speed brake, bank left 45 to 60 degrees, and maintain about a 3G turn at 800 feet. Remember, wings to auto at 280 knots, wheels down at 250, and flaps down at 225 knots.
God, I can't
Extend
remember.
your DLC and steadily descend so that you reach 600 feet on the downwind. Try to maintain on-speed AOA, the yellow donut on the AOA indicator, or the E-bracket around the reference point in the HUD. Maintain 600 feet.
Landing checklist. Wing sweep, 20 degrees, auto. Wheels, 3 down. SAS, on,
Oh my
flaps,
God.
pull down. DLC, checked. Hook, down. Harness, locked. Speed brakes,
Fuck.
extended. Brakes, checked. Fuel, 4.1. Checklist complete.
Oh my god.
Begin your turn when you see the rundown of the ship. Bank left between 27 and 30 degrees, maintain on-speed AOA, and descend at about 300 feet per minute. Ideally, you want to hit 450 feet at the 90 and enter the groove at 360 feet at 3/4 of a mile.
This is terrible. Oh my god. Oh, the wind. We sweep auto, please. Oh, it's a super carrier.
Tomcat, ball, 4.1. Friendly, 12 o'clock, 1 mile.
Use DLC to adjust your glide path. Remember your scan. Ball, lineup, angle of attack. Do not flare the aircraft, and remember to power up when touching the deck in case you miss the wires and have to bolter.
Oh god. Alright, bolts up. I have to do it again. Let's keep everything as is and do it again. That was way too fucking stressful. So many things happening at once. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of practice. I'm gonna need a lot of practice. I'm really shit at this. I'm getting altitude, it's not good. There's so much wind. I don't like that there's no speed on the HUD. That makes it so difficult to fly. I have to look at the fucking indicator down here. And it's like, that sucks. It's a super carrier, I can tell because of the iFlows display. This is better. Not on speed, but it's whatever. So much lift in this damn thing. Too high. Ah, bolter.
Dude, I really gotta go.
I know. Sorry, mate. I'm doing a shit job at this. Oh my god. Alright, come on. I got to do it this time. Whoa. Well, yeah, that didn't go well. Oh, the labels are working. What the hell?
Good afternoon,
Why are the labels
pilot.
working all of a sudden?
Today
What the
is
fuck?
day one of carrier quals in the F-14B. I hope you
Weird.
studied the briefing diagram prior to the flight. Case 1 is the visual landing procedure in fair weather and is very similar to the FCLP pattern you used previously.
That's weird.
Only
Why is it
difference
working
being
all of
the
a
size
sudden?
of the landing area and the arresting gear. Your Rio will help
Anyways,
you with the
that was a
checklist.
shit landing.
You are lined
Obviously,
up on
because
the
I
initial to the
crashed.
boat with your wings swept
This is the
and
second
HUD
crash
in
I've ever
landing
done
mode.
in DCS.
Maintained 800 feet and 350 knots.
Oh my god, this F-14 is so
As in
damn
the
hard to
previous
fly.
tutorial, a series of gates will help to guide you in the pattern.
Put it auto.
The carrier will be stationary, but with a strong wind down the deck. If you want, lower the hook for an arrested landing, or keep it raised if you want to make multiple attempts without trapping.
Oh, it's Korrio. Alright, lower the hook. Oh, shit. I did that by accident. I right clicked it. I don't know what that did, but... Anyways, so we did that. I'm gonna go slower this time. Oh my god. Can't believe I crashed. They fixed the sounds. Well, they didn't not fix the sounds, but they updated the sounds for like the explosions and stuff. That sounded pretty cool. That sounded like a nice explosion. I like that sound. But they obviously updated that. Yeah, if I'm to do this properly, I'm gonna need to actually bind like landing gear and hook and shit like that. I'm gonna need to bind those keys and flaps and stuff like that. I'm gonna need to bind those keys if I'm to do this properly. You know, I don't like binding keys like that with like landing gear and stuff like that because I like clicking it, so it gives me that extra bit of immersion as if I have to look down in real, like as if I'm in real life.
Okay, here we go. Brake left.
As if I'm in real life, you know, having to look down and
maintain about a
click the button, you know, it's the same thing as having to grab it with my own hand and shit like that.
Wheels down at 250 and flaps down at 225 knots. Extend your DLC and steadily descend so that you reach 600 feet on the downwind.
Alright.
Try to maintain on-speed AOA, the yellow donut on the AOA indicator, or the E bracket around the reference point in the HUD. Maintain 600 feet.
Much better.
Landing checklist. Wing sweep, 20 degrees, auto. Wheels, 3 down. SAS, on, flaps, pull down. DLC, checked. Hook, down. Harness, locked.
Oh god.
Speed brakes, extended. Brakes, checked. Fuel, 4.1. Checklist complete.
Begin your turn when you see the rundown of the ship. Bank left between 27 and 30 degrees, maintain on-speed AOA, and descend at about 300 feet per minute. Ideally, you want to hit 450 feet at the 90 and enter the groove at 360 feet at 3/4 of a mile.
Better. Better. Better, better. Flaps down and shit like that, good. Oh, I'm too low, that's what that means. Oh, my aim attack is too high, right? Is that what that means? No, it's not high enough.
One, Tomcat, ball, 4.1.
Fly the ball. Use DLC to adjust your glide path. Remember your scan. Ball, lineup, angle of attack. Do not flare the aircraft, and remember to power up when touching the deck in case you miss the wires and have to bolter.
Got it, I got it. Nope. I didn't get that. God damn it.
Dude, I really gotta go.
I know. Sorry, mate. There's so much lift in this damn thing. I have to remember that it can fly slow. It can fly very slow. Whoa. I did. My trim. Need to get altitude a little bit. Need to be on speed AOA. Need to pull up just a little bit. Oh no. What's the AOA need to be? Hook's down, right? Yeah. I need 15 units of angle of attack, right? I think it's 15 units. Okay, nice and easy, Ice. Nice and easy. Nice and easy, Ice. Shit. No! Oh, we did it.
Well
Okay.
done, pilot. You landed
Wasn't a two-wire.
barrier.
Barely.
Throttle to idle, raise the hook, flaps up, and sweep the wings. Retract speed brake in case you did not give it enough throttle. If it's out, you didn't. Turn nose wheel steering on and taxi off to the right. You can consult the in-game kneeboard for your approach grade and statistics. This concludes the tutorial. You may exit the tutorial or take off again for another attempt.
Fuck that shit, man. I just want to see something real quick. Did the... Okay. The wire went back. Oh my god. I don't know why the labels are suddenly working. That's good, but yeah. That was immensely difficult. That was immensely difficult. Alright, right, so navigation, tutorial covering basic navigation in F-14. This will be interesting. Okay, so Gunfire 2-1, fuel drop tanks. Alright, so today you will learn the basics of the navigation systems F-14 Bravo Tomcat. We will cover the basic waypoint navigation functionality as well as the TACON radio navigation system. This will be easy, hopefully. Please review the relevant sections of the manual prior to flight with particular emphasis on the navigation section and the general design systems of the chapter. Tomcat is equipped with an inertial navigation system that supports 3 normal navigation waypoints, as well as a few other points used for different purposes. You will fly a short route through the northern Georgia, as well as visiting the carrier via the TACON beacon system. There are no restrictions on to the airspeed. Please try to follow your assigned route. Roger. This is the route, apparently. Oh, takeoff, home base. Okay, sounds good. Okay,
Good afternoon, pilot. Today we will cover basic navigation in the Tomcat. You will fly a short route through northern Georgia, followed by a brief visit to the boat. We have a nice day out, so we'll use these perfect flying conditions to brush up our navigational skills. First, select the destination mode as the steering mode. This will select the inertial navigation system for the steering information on the horizontal situation display, HSD.
destination mode. Okay.
The individual waypoints are selected via a dial by the Rio, so you will either have to jump into the back seat or use the gesture menu to select the waypoint. For now, press A to bring up the gesture menu, press A again to head out into the main menu, and then Control 5 to select the navigation submenu. Then, press Control 1 to go into the Select Destination Steer Point menu. If you use head tracking, you can simply look at a menu option and confirm it with A. Here you can select the different waypoints. Note how the HSD will display different distances and headings to the waypoints. For now, make sure Steer Point 1 is selected. Press spacebar to continue.
Okay, series points. Press A, just submenu, press select destination steer point. Okay, so okay, navigation, select destination steer point. Okay, steer point 1, waypoint 1.
Yes, sir. Switching to steer point 1.
Okay, sounds good.
The HSD can also be used to repeat the Rio's TID, which can give you a better situation display. For now, let's keep it in the HSD mode.
Okay.
Go ahead and take off and proceed to your waypoint 1. It should be on a heading of 290 for 24 nautical miles.
Waypoint 1, 290 for 24. Where? No. Oh, it's got to be that guy there. It's got to be that guy there. Alright, let's do it. Let's take off. Alright, go back. Beautiful takeoff. Oh god. The trim. Oh god, the trim. The trim is way fucked. Oh, flaps are up, that's why. Flaps are up, right? Where are the flaps? Where's the flap lever? Oh, it's forward. Alright. Let's go to the waypoint. Oh, I'm in oversweep mode. I'm in oversweep. Oh shit. No wonder I can't fucking fly. Oh my god. No wonder the trim is so fucked up. I took off in oversweep mode. I took off in oversweep. I took off with the wings back. Shit. No wonder. No wonder I could barely fly. And I didn't take off properly. The wings were an oversweep. Why was it like that? Why was it like that by default? What the hell? Now the trim's much better. Oh damn, I keep fucking up. .24, okay. Not bad of a cockpit, to be honest. Oh shit, I ejected. Oh fuck. I ejected by accident. God damn it. Yeah. I can't believe... I was fucking around with my keybinds, and I'm like, wait, I binded Control E to something, didn't I? And I pressed it, and then, yeah, I ejected. So, yeah, that was just me being stupid. Hopefully, let's do this properly this time. Hopefully, I'll be sure to unsweep the wings, and hopefully everything will be okay this time. Alright, let's do it. Now we can do it properly this time. I don't have to worry about the trim too much. Yeah, I don't know why the wings were oversweep by default. That's stupid. Alright, pull back. There we go, much better. Alright, so 24.5 miles. So it's, I think where that thing is, right? Let's see, let me see something. Is this heading? Oh, it doesn't work. Maybe right click. Yeah, it doesn't work either. Mouse wheel doesn't work either. No, it's got to be where the arrow is. Like it's got to be this. Then again, you said 290, so that would be 290 would be where this guy is. 70. Oh wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So I'm going the right place, right area. On 0. Five. Oh, that's wind. Never mind. Oh, but it says the carrot is over here, so... So I need to go over here. Guess I need to be in the general direction. I like this plane. It's just so hard to fly though. You know, I haven't aerial refueled once since Falcon BMS, which that was years ago, probably a decade ago. I haven't aerial refueled in a long time, and I never aerial refueled in DCS. Five nautical miles. No, it's got to be where that thing is. It's got to be over here because it's supposed to be a landmark.
You managed to get to the first waypoint. Well done. Select waypoint 2 and continue your route. Waypoint 2 should be the lake to your northeast.
Alright, just
Wilco. Switching to steer point 2.
Alright, oh, okay, yeah, so that little arrow must be the TACAN. So, must be TACAN, so, yeah, it should be, it's that little arrow there, that's the thing, so, I, should have been using that. Sorry about the lag, folks. I'm running DCS and recording on the same drive, on the external drive, so that's why it's lag. Oops. I cocked that up. Come on, stop lagging. It's gotta be all the shadows and stuff. I don't see a lake. It's 15 nautical miles, there's gotta be a lake somewhere. Must be a small lake. Basically following the river. This would probably run a lot smoother on my new laptop. I have the graphics a little bit different on that though. I have the graphics less because that computer is more precious to me than this one. Right, so there's got to be a lake forward. Oh, there's a little lake over there. It's a very small lake. Let's try to keep altitude. It's vertical speed and going down. Let's see, what would the let's see back to show. Okay. Yeah, see, there's a little lake over there. Right there. It's a little lake. It's not really that much of a lake, but... Oh, you know what? It is a lake, because the river does not go left, so it is a lake. That's the lake. Oh, should I be on takeoff?
Select waypoint 3 and proceed west towards Sukumi Airport.
Proceed west to Sukumi. Yeah, I did take off because I want the vertical speed.
Got it. Switching to steer point 3.
Should be left. Yeah. 34 miles. This is a very easy mission. I like it. There we go. Let's stay on this course. Yeah, speed up just a little bit. Go up to 300. I cannot wait for DCS for Ecodynamics to implement the entire world for DCS. I won't need Microsoft Flight Simulator, you know, then. I won't need that anymore, unless I want to do just civil aviation. I don't care about the graphics either. They don't have to be amazing. You know, in DCS, they don't have to be amazing. They don't have to be, you know, even remotely like what you see here. Wonder how they're going to do that though. They're probably going to network it with Azure or something like that, just like Flight Simulator 2020 does. Because you know, DCS is already like, if you have all the modules, it's probably like, I mean, it's already 60 gigs, 68, 70 gigs flat without any modules. So, yeah, if you add all those modules, you're going to get it. If you add all the modules and an entire world, it's just going to be way too much space. You would need an 11 terabyte drive for that. Probably just for DCS. This is a lot more fun than the carrier stuff, because the carrier stuff is just hectic. You have so much stuff you got to do at a time. Almost 400 knots. At least I'm flying. This is awesome. I want my F-16 though. I can't stand this complicated aircraft. I mean, I like it, but it's so damn complicated. Like, this is the highest fidelity aircraft in fucking DCS. I can see why, because it's so damn complicated. I'm so happy though that you're able to use the lantern pod. You're able to use the lantern pod now with Jester. That was needed for so long, and finally we have it. Oh shit. I cocked that up. There we go. I have to keep looking down. It's annoying. I don't know where we are. It's like an airstrip there or something. I don't know what that is. What is that? Oh, it's an airport. Yeah.
Well done. Select TACAN on the steering mode selector.
Okay.
The TACAN 74 X-ray for the carrier is already tuned.
So TACAN.
The TACAN heading and distance is also displayed on the Bearing Heading Distance Indicator, BDHI. The fat needle should point toward the carrier TACAN. The carrier should be about 25 nautical miles to the west. Proceed towards the carrier.
Be 25 nautical miles to the west, okay. So it should be to the west. And we have a radio of 000. So the fat needle, so this one apparently. What I'm wondering is, why doesn't it show here? So it shows there too, but it doesn't show like the course. The course is a little weird. The arrow's going this way. The arrow's going this way, but this is going this way, so that's weird. It's like backwards. I don't think it's supposed to be like that. I mean, I've never seen that before. Usually the arrow goes in the same direction, right? Or it's usually just a line, it's not an arrow. We're getting there quick. Yeah, the labels are working. That's good. 10 nautical miles. So navigation's very easy in the F-14.
Here's the Stena Center battle group. Select the destination as the steering mode. Select the home base waypoint. It will guide you to Godata Air Base.
Roger. So destination. Okay, so just navigation, click destination, home base.
Copy. Switching to home base.
Alright, so it's that. Okay. So it's heading of 330 about. There it is, I see it. I think. There we go. Better FPS now. It's a little bit of lag, but still, it's alright, I guess. Whoa, oh my god. I hit the arrow key by accident. Probably should have stopped pressing buttons. Yeah, there's the airbase.
Well done. You can now navigate in the Tomcat. You're free to land at Godata or fly around by yourself. This concludes the tutorial.
Roger. Nice. Quit. That was nice. Okay, so we're gonna skip the weapons and go to radar now. So this is the Rio seat stuff. So we did all the pilot stuff. Before we do that though, I need to check my space, how much space I have. Alright, I had to free up some space. Because I only had 9 gigs left on my external drive. Glad I finished the navigation before that happened there. Anyways, NWG9, that must be the radar. So we're introducing the ANAWG radar and determining the radar controls and panels. This could be hard. This has got to be hard. Alright, what the hell? Why is this like this? Okay, at least it's plugged in. Alright, so my task nothing. Okay. So let's do it.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
It's time to get acquainted with the ins and outs of the AN AUG-9 and its related controls.
Oh god.
This is a fundamental skill, as it will be your main tool during your service as a Rio.
What could be a Rio?
The Batumi Airport Authority has kindly allowed us to use this spot to practice using the AUG-9, and the ground crew has disabled the weight on wheels sensor for the radar, allowing us to use it while on the ground. Okay, press spacebar when you're ready to continue.
Okay.
Please switch to the back seat now, and press space when you're ready.
I have to obviously switch controls. Alright, rear seat. I'm going to get rid of that now. Alright.
Let's start by going through the different controls used to operate the AUG-9. The main control is the Hand Control Unit, or HCU. It's located below the TID, which is an acronym for the Touch Input Display. To the left side of the HCU are located 4 mode buttons, selecting what the HCU stick currently controls.
Okay.
These are IRTV, which controls the TCS or television camera set, RDR, or radar, which allows control of the AUG-9 radar for acquisition, DDD cursor allows for a positional fix on the detailed data display, and lastly, TID cursor, which allows control of the cursor on the TID itself. Also located on the HCU panel are the WCS and TCS power switches, and the lamp test button for AUG-9 related indicators. Both power switches have a standby and an on or transmit position. When the WCS switch is set to standby, the system is energized, but the radar will not transmit, and when set to transmit, it will, when airborne. Press spacebar when you have located these controls.
Alright, that makes perfect sense. Okay. Wait, okay.
The HCU stick itself also contains a couple of controls. The front of the stick has a dual stage trigger. The first detent is called half action, and the second, full action.
Okay.
This trigger is used to enable stick input by selecting half action, and then execute a function using full action, which one depending on selected HCU mode. In addition, it also contains an offset button on top and an MRL button on the upper right side. These two will be detailed later on. Lastly, on the left side of the stick is the elevation Vernier control, a thumb wheel used to fine-tune radar elevation within 4 degrees of the set radar elevation. Press spacebar when familiar with these controls.
Okay.
As mentioned previously, half action is used to enable stick input in the selected mode. What to keep in mind when using the stick is that it is an absolute input device. A given deflection of the stick always corresponds to the same location on the selected display or TCS position. Make sure TID cursor is selected as the HCU mode and command and hold half action to practice moving the cursor around on the TID. Full action on the TID selects or hooks a symbol for data readout and input. If a hook is made on an empty location, the TID cursor will be dropped in that location. The dropped cursor can be used as positional input for a waypoint or in combination with the offset button on the HCU stick to move the TID display around. Renewed depression of the offset button without a positional cursor hook will recenter the TID display. When familiar with the operation of the HCU stick and trigger in TID cursor mode, release the trigger and press spacebar to continue.
Okay, so drop cursor can be used positioning at the very point in a combination of offset button and the HCU stick to move the TID display around. Okay. Right, so let's try that. So TID cursor. Is that set? Oh, I think it's already set. So why is this not working? There we go. Why is it not working? How do I do the offset button? Oh, need to be on the rear. Oh. Why is that not? Why does that not have? Wait, hold on. Oh shit, I don't have anything apparently. What? Hold on. Keyboard. My settings got defaulted for whatever reason. Rio. Keyboard. HOTAS. Node profile. Rio. Joystick. Yes. Alright, this should work. There we go. Okay, so we do that, and then full action. Okay. Okay. So we got that.
In front of the HCU and below the TID, you have the TID display controls. The 8 display buttons control what symbology to display on the TID. Normally, these can be left as is. Please refer to the manual for further detail. The range knob controls the set range for the TID with the selected range corresponding to the total range shown across the display, i.e. the diameter of the display.
Okay.
The TID mode knob sets the main display mode for the TID. Ground stab stabilizes the TID to current ground position, and there it will remain until offset while your aircraft moves about on the screen. This mode can be advantageous with a data link that allows you to see targets behind you as well as those in front of you. All tracks and symbols show true heading and ground speed in this mode, and up on the TID is true north.
Okay.
The AC stab mode stabilizes the TID display to current aircraft position, with the own aircraft symbol on the bottom until offset. It will follow along as the aircraft moves, meaning that up on the TID is current aircraft heading. All tracks and symbols in this mode display relative heading and closure rate to own aircraft, meaning that if you're overtaking a target doing 500 knots while doing 700 knots yourself, it will then indicate it moving towards you at 200 knots. Own aircraft symbol will be shown as stationary on the display. The attack mode is same as AC stab, but adds attack symbology to the TID for selected weapon, or only an artificial horizon if no weapon is selected. TV displays the video feed from the TCS or lantern depending on mounted system and set feed on the lantern controls when present. Feel free to select the different TID modes and ranges, and try removing and adding TID symbology. Please return to AC stab, 100 nautical mile range, and original symbology settings before pressing spacebar to continue.
Okay, so the attack mode is similar to AC stab, adds attack symbology to the... Okay. If not, all in the artificial horizon. Okay, so let's stabilize. Okay, I see. There's that, there's that, there's that. Okay. Sounds good.
On the TID itself, you have various indicators allowing readout of additional information. The circle on the bottom of the display in aircraft stabilized is your own aircraft's position.
This here, I
the
think.
The symbol itself is the same in ground stabilized as well.
Okay.
Emanating from this circle are the antenna scan limits set for the AUG-9 radar.
Okay.
These are dashed, indicating 20 nautical miles for each dash and space in between.
Okay.
Again, these will look the same in ground stabilized, but will emanate from wherever on the screen the own aircraft symbol is, and will move with it. On the top edge of the TID are the data readouts, presenting by default the position of the hook symbol. If not already hooked, please hook the own aircraft symbol using the HCU in TID cursor mode. This is also indicated by the readout directly above the TID showing own AC.
Okay.
You should now see own aircraft position on the data readouts. The left edge of the TID shows antenna elevation scan limits in thousands of feet at set TID range, currently 34 and 0. In between those is the current antenna elevation position or elevation center of current antenna scan zone, depending on radar mode. On the opposite side, the closure rate of the hooked target will be shown. Further below these can be seen the current status of the navigational system, in this case IN for INS, in addition to currently selected weapons and number of remaining weapons of that type. That indication is not currently shown.
Okay.
The remaining numbers center right and left down on the TID are data run indicators, indicating that the computer is running when cycling. If all of these numbers freeze, it indicates that the computer is crashed or stopped. When ready, press spacebar to continue.
Okay. So that goes through the time. Okay. So let me hook myself. I can't hook myself apparently. Well, I'm already hooked. It's own aircraft. So it shows own aircraft. So that should be there. Right. So that's that.
On the left side, we have the CAP, or Computer Address Panel. It's used to select TID hooks, set track information, and select what data to display on the TID data readouts. The keypad on the top is used to select the prefix for the TID data readouts. To select a prefix, press Clear, and then the desired prefix, the prefix being listed on the button in addition to the number of the button. For further details, consult the manual. If you still have own aircraft hooked, feel free to try different prefixes, but remember to press clear in between them as to not enter any data by mistake. Press spacebar when ready to continue.
On the top is the prefix to data readouts to Preload. I don't know. Let's see. Knock myself now. Not really. It's fine, whatever.
Left of the cap, we have the sensor control panel, containing AUG-9 radar scan zone controls and TCS controls. The stab switch sets the radar to either ground stabilized mode in the in position, or aircraft stabilized mode in the out position. When in ground stabilized mode, the radar will scan relative to the horizon, while in aircraft stabilized mode, the scan will be relative to the aircraft's current attitude. This is only used for pulse search, which we will discuss shortly, as the other modes require ground stabilization. Azimuth control and elevation control controls the location of the center of the antenna scan zone, allowing the RIO to slew it around within the antenna gimbal limits. Azimuth scan sets the antenna scan limits, while the elevation bars sets the number of bars to scan in elevation, with each bar being roughly 2.3 degrees.
Okay.
The VSL switch enables the RIO to select the VSL high or low auto acquisition mode when momentarily pressed to either position. Further details in the relevant pilot tutorial and manual. The slave switch allows the RIO to slave the radar to the TCS line of sight when in radar, and the TCS to the radar line of sight when in TCS. Normally, this is left in TCS to allow visual identification of a radar-tracked target. Feel free to try different scan settings and try moving the scan pattern around using the controls. If you mistakenly enable VSL, set the HCU to the radar mode and select half action and release to drop back to a search mode. Press spacebar when ready to continue.
Okay. It would be a so. Okay. Let me see something real quick, real fast. Okay. Let's see what this does. Oh, I see. So it's more. Oh, I see. Oh, this moves too. I see. This is over there. Hold on. Trying to get to 0. Let's see what else we have. Oh, shit. I don't know how to get out. Hold on. Try this. No, that didn't work. Shit. How do I get out of it? How do I get out of it? Like the HCU, set the HCU around mode. Oh. Okay. Radar. Okay. Alright, so that's it.
The last control panel relevant to the AUG-9 radar and its operation is the Ddd panel itself. Ddd is an acronym for Detailed Data Display, and the panel is located above the TID panel and contains the Ddd itself in addition to the remaining radar controls. The Ddd displays the raw radar image from the AUG-9 radar when transmitting, exact display depending on selected radar mode. Above the Ddd are 6 controls allowing the RIO to set radar range when in pulse mode, which is then indicated on the range readout below them. The 4 indicator lamps, antenna track, radar on target, jam angle track, and IR on target are used to indicate successful track of a target by the radar in the single target track mode and a visual track by the TCS. To the left side of the range buttons we have 4 switches. The second from the left is the MLC, or main lobe clutter filter switch, which we will use in a while. In the right bottom corner of the Ddd panel, we have the display buttons and the WCS mode buttons. The display buttons originally controlled if Ddd would show the radar image or the IR system image, in addition to enabling the IFF interrogation.
Okay.
As the IR system is no longer mounted, the RDR or radar button will always be selected and the IR button non-functional. The remaining button is the IFF button, which enables the IFF display submode and starts an IFF interrogation. The WCS mode buttons select the desired radar mode, which will then light up to indicate selection. The readout below and to the left of these buttons also displays current radar mode and can also show when one of the quick acquisition modes are selected. To the left of the Ddd, we have the elevation indicator needles. The RDR pointer displays actual radar antenna elevation and will move with the antenna in the scan pattern. The IRTV-EC pointer displays currently commanded antenna elevation center when in a radar mode, and the elevation of the TCS when the HCU is in the IRTV mode. The rest of the controls on the Ddd are further detailed in the manual and will not be touched upon in this tutorial. This concludes this first part. You may exit the mission when done, familiarizing yourself with the controls and panels.
Okay. So that's that. Makes sense to me. Let's see, pulse modes. Tour detailing the AUG-9 pulse modes and their use. Alright. So, yeah, there we go.
Try again. Please enter the RIO seat, then press spacebar to continue.
God damn it. Well, I kind of probably should have expected that. Nope. Fucking up already. RIO. Alright, spacebar.
We will now move on to the 2 pulse radar modes. These modes do not use pulse Doppler filtering, allowing the radar to find and track targets regardless of target speed. The disadvantage is that when looking down at a target below own aircraft, it's very likely that the target will be lost in the ground clutter, radar returns generated by the radar pulse hitting the ground. Begin by turning on the radar using the WCS switch. Set it to XMT for transmit, and select the pulse search mode using the correct WCS mode button. You will now see radar video on the DDD. Azimuth can be seen on the scale on the bottom of the display, and the range scale is set using the range buttons above the DDD. In front of you now are 3 different stationary helicopter targets at varying altitude. They're all within 20 nautical miles, so you may select that range scale now. As the radar antenna scans through the antenna pattern, notice the changing radar picture. Try changing the radar scan zone and moving it about using the controls on the sensor control panel. When you're ready to move on to acquiring a target in pulse single target track, press spacebar to continue.
I don't see anything. The hell, I don't see anyone. Oh, there's a guy. Right up there. Saw a guy for a sec. There we go. There's a guy. I'm not going to bother with the elevation or anything like that because it makes sense. You turn this away from the target, you're not going to get it, and you're not going to receive it and stuff like that. So that's pretty self-explanatory. Yeah, I see him there. Yeah, okay, let's do it.
To acquire a target for transition into single target track, we need to set the HCU to the RDR mode. This will allow control of the radar range gates on the DDD, which looks like a drawn-out equal sign. As the radar scans over a target, command half action on the stick and hold it. This will present the radar range gates on the DDD.
Okay.
Additionally, it will also transfer the radar into a mode called Super Search, used to fine-tune the radar acquisition location before transfer into single target track or STT. The Super Search is a 1-bar, plus or minus 10-degree scan that follows the radar range gates around on the DDD. Now the radar elevation vernier also comes in handy to allow the RIO to fine-tune the radar antenna elevation. When the target is located within the range gates and is visible, command full action and release the trigger. If successful, the antenna track and radar on target lights will now illuminate above the DDD, indicating that the antenna tracks the target and that the system has a solid measurement of range to the target. The DDD will also switch to the STT display, but still indicate azimuth and range to the target. Meanwhile, the TID will now show the location of the target by displaying a track symbol, as well as showing one dashed line to the target location instead of the antenna scan limits. If in STT with an anti-air missile selected, the DDD will additionally display attack symbology for that missile type. This is further detailed in the manual. To exit the STT mode, command half action on the HCU or select desired radar mode using the WCS mode buttons. We've now covered the pulse modes. Feel free to continue practicing, and when done, you may exit the mission.
Okay, so the target's located at the range gates, invisible. Command full action. Successful antenna. Okay, antenna tracks target system saw measurement range to the target. Of range. Roger. STT. Okay, so that can do range. What I'm wondering is, does it show range or closure rate? Like at this point, does it show range or closure rate? Like, let's see. Damn it. Trying to think. If you have RWS, that shows range. Huh, weird. Oh, it's on here. It's populated on here. That's nice. That's useful. Right, I think it's not showing the range because we're not moving. I don't know. That's a little confusing, but whatever. I get the basics of it. So, let's fix that. Okay. Doppler modes. Try to turn the OG9 pulse Doppler modes and their use. Okay, so... Right, okay, let's do it.
Hello again. Please select the backseat position and press spacebar to continue.
Alright, so controls, Korrio. Alright, let's do it. Oh my god.
We'll now cover the pulse Doppler modes. Please select PD search using the correct WCS mode button.
Okay.
This commands the radar to the basic pulse Doppler search mode. The DDD will now display azimuth as in pulse search. The vertical scale is no longer range though. That scale instead displays closure rate, meaning that in pulse Doppler search, it is not possible to read out the range of a detected target. This is important to keep in mind, as it is easy to get confused when what seems to be a closer target instead is a target with a greater closure rate, rather than a target closer to own aircraft.
Okay.
In addition, being a pulse Doppler mode, the radar now has two blind closure rate ranges. The first one is a filter centered around 0 relative closure rate and is 200 nautical miles wide, or plus or minus 100 nautical miles from 0 relative closure rate. This means that a target moving away from own aircraft and within 100 nautical miles of own airspeed will be invisible to the radar. The second one is a filter used to filter out unwanted ground returns and is 266 nautical miles wide, or a closure rate within plus or minus 133 nautical miles from own aircraft ground speed. This means that a target showing within 133 nautical miles closure rate of the ground return closure rate will also be invisible. This is the filter that can be used to notch the radar. To counter a notch, the OG9 has a built-in function that disables the second filter, the MLC filter, when the radar is elevated above 3 degrees from the horizon, as the ground will not be visible anyway. This means as long as you're looking up at a target, it will not be possible to notch the OG9. The filter can also be manually disabled using the MLC switch on the DDD by setting it to out. Just keep in mind that if you have enough radar ground returns at the same azimuth as the target, the radar will now likely lose the target anyway, and you also run the risk of overloading the more advanced pulse Doppler modes we will soon move on to. As the two pulse Doppler filters filter out much of unwanted radar returns, the pulse Doppler search mode is the mode that has the greatest range and the greatest target detection percentage, as long as the targets are clear of the two filters. Out in front of you, you now have 6 targets moving towards you and away from you. As we're stationary on the ground, both filters will now overlap, but feel free to try disabling the MLC filter. Please go ahead and try to find as many of the targets as you can on the DDD. When ready, press spacebar to continue.
Well, there's not much I can do, but to like change it up or anything, but let's do it.
We now move on to the range while scan, or RWS mode.
Okay.
Please select it using the correct WCS mode button. In this mode, we allow the WCS computer to use FM ranging to range to detected targets in addition to azimuth and closure rate. This information is automatically displayed on the TID as momentary contacts. As these contacts are not true tracks, they are not hookable, and you cannot read out additional information apart from a rough altitude estimation. The estimated altitude is shown on the left side of the target symbols and is rounded to the closest 10,000 feet. You should now see multiple targets on the TID if within selected TID range. If you can't see all targets that are present on the DDD on the TID, try changing the set TID range. The DDD displays the same information as in pulse Doppler search. Press spacebar when ready to move on to track while search.
Okay, it's use average range to targets in addition to azimuth and closure rate. So it looks like it still shows closure rate, right? Let's see. Yeah, it still shows closure rate. Doesn't show the range, it's because it shows the same thing. But technically it can get range, but it's not showing range, in other words. So it's still showing closure rate, because he said it's the same information as push Doppler search. So, yeah.
Track while search, or TWS, additionally commands the WCS computer to establish and update track files for up to 24 targets detected by the AUG-9. 18 of those can be displayed on the TID, the closest track being prioritized. Please select TWS Manual using the WCS mode buttons. TWS Manual differs from TWS Auto in that the RIO is allowed limited control of the radar scan zone size and location. Because of the requirements for TWS track calculations, the allowable scan zone sizes are plus or minus 20 degrees and 4 bars, or plus and minus 40 degrees and 2 bars. If the azimuth scan zone is set to 40 degrees, the WCS selects plus or minus 40 degrees and 2 bars. All other selections result in the plus or minus 20 degrees and 4 bar scan zone. In TWS Auto, this is set by the WCS to allow tracking of the maximum amount of detected targets.
Okay.
In addition to the symbology present in RWS, we will now see a velocity vector from each target track representing that target's velocity. These symbols can be hooked by setting the HCU to TID cursor, and when hooked will display additional track information on the TID data readouts.
Oh, I see.
With master arm on, air-to-air mode and Phoenix is selected, the TWS will additionally show a prioritization of the targets for engagements, as well as range indications to them. This is detailed further in the AIM-54 tutorials. The DDD displays the same information as in pulse Doppler search, and as with RWS, the TWS modes retain the same vulnerabilities and advantages as the pulse Doppler search mode. Feel free to try the different TWS settings, and as in RWS, make sure that you detect and track targets on the TID as well as on the DDD. When ready to move on to the pulse Doppler STT mode, press spacebar.
Track towards TID is on the DDD. Okay. We got it. So he's got guys there, and we've got guys here. Okay.
Pulse Doppler STT, or PD STT, is very similar to Pulse STT, but retains the same pros and cons as the other Pulse Doppler modes. As with Pulse STT, transition to Pulse Doppler STT is accomplished using the HCU in radar mode.
Okay.
The main difference being that as the DDD displays azimuth versus closure rate, the acquisition gates are now rate gates instead. To acquire a target, command half action for super search, which works the same way as in pulse search, and position on top of a target return and command full action. If successfully acquired, the same indicator lights above the DDD will illuminate. The radar on target will, however, blink as the radar is in a pulse Doppler mode. As in Pulse STT, the TID will now show the track following the tracked target. To transition back to Pulse Doppler search, command half action or desired WCS mode on the corresponding button. Note that a PD STT track will always return to Pulse Doppler search when dropped, regardless if entered from RWS, TWS, or Pulse Doppler search. Press spacebar when ready to continue.
Alright, so track find a track target. Okay. Okay. So okay, got it. Oh, I lost the track. But looks like the TCS is working. TCS sees it.
In addition to manual acquisition of a track from a search mode, it is possible to have the WCS automatically attempt acquisition of a target from one of the TWS modes. To command this, hook the desired track on the TID and select either STT mode directly using the WCS mode buttons. This method of transition into STT is only as good as the quality of the TWS track file of the target, and is thus not as sure a method of transition as a manual one using the HCU in RDR. We're now done with this part of the tutorial. When done, feel free to exit the mission.
So from TDS, TWS, and then we do full stop with search. Yeah, that doesn't work. I don't know what the hell he's talking about, but whatever. Can I lock from the TRD? Oh, that's what he's talking about, doing that. Okay. Can I undo it? Oh, there we go. Still hooked though. There we go. I don't know why that's there, but maybe he sees something. But anyways, that's that. Okay, so that makes sense. One more for the radar. MIL and IFF, detailing the MIL and IFF system. Right, so MIL and whatever the other thing was, IFF.
Welcome to the last part of the AUG9 tutorial. Please begin by selecting the back seat and then press spacebar to continue.
Okay. Rio. 2. Rio. Alright, here we go.
In addition to all the search and STT modes, the Rio has a quick acquisition mode of its own. This is called the Manual Rapid Lock-On mode, or the MRL.
Okay.
In this mode, the DDD is switched to a mode in which it displays antenna azimuth versus elevation instead of range or rate. Current elevation being indicated by 2 lines moving up and down along currently commanded elevation. Maximum range in this mode is 5 nautical miles, and like the pilot quick acquisition modes, it is a pulse mode. The HCU itself in this mode controls azimuth and elevation, corresponding to the DDD display. To enter the MRL, momentarily depress the MRL button on the right side of the HCU stick. The stick then controls the radar antenna, and selection of full action will attempt target lock-on for transition to pulse STT.
Okay.
If half action is commanded and released, the radar will drop back to pulse search. There is now a target within 5 nautical miles in front of you. Please try to acquire it using the MRL. When you've done so, press spacebar to continue.
Alright, so I need to look at the controls because I don't remember what I set it to. MRL. Button 17, what's that? No. No. Fuck, which one's 17? Oh, that one. Okay. Oh, I see. See, up. I don't see anyone. I don't see anyone anywhere. Oh shit, I got someone. What the hell? Yeah, let me do that again. I apparently got him. How do I unhook him? I can do it again. Just do that. Okay. So I don't need to be on him. Only thing is, I won't be able to see him, right? Doesn't show me exactly where he is. I don't see him at all. That's the issue. I could be all the way down here and get him. Alright, so we got him. Finally.
The last thing we're going to cover is the IFF, or Identification Friend or Foe System. The Iff Interrogator is a separate radar piggybacked onto the OG9 and used in addition to the normal radar modes.
Okay.
To enable Iff interrogation, to press the IFF button next to the radar and IR
Oh, I
display
lost him.
mode buttons. This enables interrogation for up to 10 seconds, or until the button is released, whichever time is the shortest. In pulse search, this overlays the IFF returns on top of the normal pulse display at set radar range interval. In pulse Doppler search, RWS and TWS, the DDD switches to an azimuth versus range display and does not display the normal pulse Doppler video, instead displaying on IFF returns. Range can be changed using the range buttons as normal, while the IFF returns are displayed. In the STT modes, or TWS with a hooked target, the DDD will instead change to display plus or minus 10 nautical miles around the track, presenting a zoomed-in view of the hooked track. This is indicated in the range window by a plus or minus 10 indication. If the auto STT hook of the STT track, or the hooked TWS track is deselected, the display will revert to a normal azimuth versus range IFF display instead. The IFF video return for a friendly target are 2 bars, one above and one below the target, similar but not the same as the radar gate cursors. The normal radar return might not always be visible, either due to pulse Doppler video not being shown in IFF, or due to the fact that the IFF might detect a target not detected by the OG9. The OG9 cannot, however, automatically update a track file that returns correct IFF responses. This has to be done manually by the RIO by hooking a corresponding track symbol when present and setting it to friendly using the correct cap function under the target data category. Some of the targets out there in front of us will return correct IFF responses. Feel free to practice this now.
Oh, I see.
This was the last topic covered by this tutorial. Feel free to continue practicing and then exit the mission when you are done.
Alright, so it's just... full stop of search RWS, TWS, and DD, switch to almost with range display. Okay. So it shows range and stuff. So let's see, RWS. Okay. I mark the guy a friend? Let's see. No, none of these. None of these. Oh, target data. It would be friend. It would be that. That's how you do it. Okay. Alright, so that's that. We did it. Now for the fun stuff. Guns, guns, guns. Tour covering air-to-air employment of the M61 Vulcan cannon. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. So, target diamond, Azimuth datum line, or aircraft datum line, or, I think it's this here. Closure rate, target range, Pipper, armament legend. Okay. Tour weapons deployments M61. Today's tutorial will cover air-to-air employment of the M61 20mm cannon, and we'll also cover the use of the foresight pilot lock-on mode. Please familiarize yourself with the relevant section of the manual, particularly the weapon deployment overview. Okay. Let's do it.
Welcome, pilot. In this lesson, you will learn how to use the gun on the Tomcat in the air-to-air mode. The F-14 has a single M61 20mm gun mounted on the left side of the fuselage, with 676 rounds of ammunition.
Okay.
However, for the purpose of training, you have been given unlimited ammunition. The gun can be firing rates, either 4,000 or 6,000 rounds per minute, selectable via the gun rate button on the ACM panel. You have a single target drone in front of you.
Okay. Oh, he wants me to change it? Keeping it low there.
First, set master arm on by opening the cover and setting the switch to on.
Open the cover, setting the switch to on. Okay.
Select the display mode, air-to-air.
On his 6, keep it up. He's right in front of us.
Air-to-air.
Select the gun by pressing the weapon selector switch on the stick up once. You should see the symbology for the gun and G6 on the armament legend at the bottom of the HUD.
I don't remember what the thing is. Let's see. Gun. What? Oh no. So and select oh, shift up.
The G indicates the gun is selected, and the 6 indicates the remaining ammunition in hundreds of rounds. The Pipper will indicate the fall of shot at 1,000 feet distance, and the diamond at 2,000 feet distance. By default, the gun sight is
Closing. We're on a 6, shiny and chrome.
Shut up,
Closing.
Jester.
If you want to use the radar to track and compute a firing solution, place the ADL cross over the target. Press the PLM button on the throttle to attempt to use PLM mode. The WCS will attempt to track a target within 5 miles.
He's on our 12. Ain't gonna get better than that. Closing. We're right on the 6.
Shut up.
Closing.
Over or near the target. The Pipper will then indicate the impact point at the current target range. All you need to do is place the Pipper over the target and squeeze the trigger. Press spacebar to unpause and engage the aircraft in front of you.
Go get it, man. Closing. We're on his 6. Closing.
Actually, I probably should have been active pause that whole time, right? Alright, whatever. PLM, pilot lock on mode. How do you do that? PLM, left shift popper.
On his 6. Keep it up. Closing. Right on his 6. Burn that sucker. Closing.
There we go. So that worked. So I need to put the pipper on the target.
430. Honor 12, sharp. Closing. He's all yours. We're on a 6. Closing.
Alright, we're closing at least.
Him. He's right in front of us. Closing. You got this. Shoot him. Closing. Showing 460.
460.
We're on a 6. Nice job. Closing. He's on our nose. Keep him there. Closing. Airspeed 490. Keep it up. We're on a 6. Closing. He's dead ahead, man. Closing. We're at 440. Come on. Show me some of that pilot shit. Closing. He's right in front of us. Closing. 410.
Show me that pilot shit, right? Classic.
360, no, 370. On his 6. Time to clean him and fry him. Closing. Keep coming, keep coming. He's on our nose. Closing.
Did I hit? No.
Speed 340.
There we go.
Right smack on our nose. Closing. 10 o'clock.
He's damaged.
9 o'clock low.
You get the other
310.
You get the other guy.
11 o'clock.
God, these guys are slow.
Go get him, man.
Let's get this guy.
260 knots. 7 o'clock low. Ooh, piece of candy. That's 230.
Did that to lower my... Oh god.
9 o'clock low.
Fuck, this is hard. I haven't done this in so damn long, as you can see. I'm pretty terrible at this.
Speed 250. 8 o'clock low.
Alright, fire.
Two 280 knots. 8 o'clock low. Passing 310. 8 o'clock low.
He's down.
Nine o'clock low.
Oh, that's cool. Which pipper am I supposed to use? I don't know which pipper I'm supposed to use, but I got him.
3 o'clock low.
He's still flying.
3 o'clock low.
Yeah, let me.
Speed 250. 200.
Do that to beat speed.
12 o'clock low.
Oh, this is
Passing
hard.
240. Shoot him, he's right there.
This is fucking hard,
Speed
dude.
280. We're on a 6, on a 6. We're right on the 6. Light him up. Closing.
Lag's not helping either.
Speed 310.
I think I need to get a kill. Oh, I have a limited ammo. I didn't realize that. There we go.
Six o'clock low.
The guy did not come and say anything. Do I need to get the other guy?
6 o'clock.
I don't know where he would go.
7 o'clock.
Where's the other dude? See something up there. was I supposed to... You know, let me try this again. Let me try active pausing there at the beginning. Let's see. Okay.
Five o'clock, roll.
Alright, I'm gonna do an active pause this time, see if that helps.
Welcome, pilot. In this lesson, you will learn how to use the gun on the Tomcat in the air-to-air mode. The F-14 has a single M61 20mm gun mounted on the left side of the fuselage, with 676 rounds of ammunition. However, for the purpose of training, you have been given unlimited ammunition.
Okay.
The gun can be fired with two firing rates, either 4 or 6,000 rounds per minute, selectable via the gun rate button on the ACM panel. You have a single target drone in front of you. First, set master arm on by opening the cover and setting the switch to on. Select the display mode, air-to-air. Select the gun by pressing the weapon selector switch on the stick up once. You should see the symbology for the gun and G6 on the armament legend at the bottom of the HUD. The G indicates the gun is selected, and the 6 indicates the remaining...
We have a Bandit 305, 20 miles. Okay, we're on.
At 1,000 feet distance, and the Diamond at 2,000 feet distance. By default, the gun sight is uncaged. It can be caged by pressing the Cage Scene button if desired.
4 shot 1,000 feet distance. Okay. Diamond. 4 shot 1,000 feet. Diamond at 2,000. Oh. So which one do I use?
If you want to use the radar to track and compute a firing solution, place the ADL cross over the target. Press the PLM button on the throttle to attempt to use PLM mode. The WCS will attempt to track a target within 5 miles in a small circular area around the ADL cross. Once locked, the Diamond will be placed over or near the target. The Pipper will then indicate the impact point at the current target range. All you need to do is place the Pipper over the target and squeeze the trigger. Press spacebar to unpause and engage the aircraft in front of you.
Okay. To pause. Off. Then I'm going to... well, actually, I'm going to keep it because just in case the other ones are unpaused.
There's a Bandit 2-ship Bra 305, 27 miles.
Alright, so we're going to go get these guys. I don't know where they went. Some guys over there. There they are. I don't know why the labels aren't working. Labels are like on and off, like they don't always work. Oh, I'm going Mach 1, I'm going supersonic.
Fight's coming our way. Bandits, IL-76, 12 o'clock. 15 miles.
I was at mil power when I got up there. Oh, the labels aren't working, okay.
12 o'clock. 12 o'clock.
Apparently I need to fly again for the labels to work? That's weird. Click fly again for the labels to work. That's fucking weird. It's not supposed to be like that.
12 o'clock. 12 o'clock. Speed 340. Or 400. Gee. 12 o'clock.
Hold on. Let's see.
$12 o'clock. 360 knots. 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock high. Speed 310. Okay, 230 now. 12 o'clock. On at 6. Go get him. 190 knots.
I'll get this guy first.
On at 6. Keep it up.
Come on.
Okay, 210 now.
There we go. Got him.
230. Pew pew! Okay, we're at 250 now.
We've got an
right
afterburner
in
there
front
for
of
a
us.
sec. We're in an afterburner there for a sec. Okay. Oh, okay. So I need to put the
We're at 280.
the pipper on the the crosshair. I need to put the crosshair on the target.
Passing 310.
Actually, let me just.
There he is on our 12. Close it.
There we go. Do this guy first.
On a 6. You got this. Closing. Looking good. We're on a 6. It's a 340. 340. He's ours now. Close.
Got him.
He's dead ahead, man.
I need to get this guy.
300 knots. 4 o'clock low. 1 o'clock. $8 o'clock low. Come on, show me some of that pilot shit. Okay, we're at 250
Let's try
now.
without a lock. Something to do without a lock.
8 o'clock low.
I better be able to do this. The hell came off of that?
Speed 280.
Some lead. There's some lead. Oh my god. Fuck's sake. Ah, I'm hitting him a lot.
He's on our 12-ish.
Got him. Destroyed both of them. Is that it?
7 o'clock low. 6 o'clock. Speed 310.
I'm gonna watch him hit the ground.
8 o'clock low. 7 o'clock.
The other guy's going to the ground.
9 o'clock low.
Oh, the guy didn't come back and say anything, so I'm guessing I'm done.
Passing 340.
Guessing I'm done. So bring that back off.
Speed's looking good, 370.
Oh, off. Guess I'm good. Because he didn't say anything for whatever reason, so. Hey! Awarded air medal. Nice. Okay, so Air Fox 2 Sidewinders. Tour coming from the heat-seeking name 9 Sidewinders. Nice. Okay. So today's tutorial will cover today's tutorial will cover air-to-air employment with AIM-9 Sidewinder. We'll also cover the use of the cage seam system. Please familiar yourself with the relevant sections of the manual, particularly weapons deployment overview. Okay. Okay, so I guess it does this racetrack pattern thing.
Welcome back, pilot. Today, you will learn how to use the AIM-9 Sidewinder missile. The F-14B can carry up to 4 Sidewinders on the wing stations. The Sidewinder is an infrared-guided missile which will lock onto a heat source. First, as the missile is actively cooled, you will have to enable Sidewinder cooling on the ACM panel. Press Sidewinder Cool and make sure the on light is shown. The missile will show ready, but the cooling will take 60 seconds to reach full seeker performance. Set Master Arm on by opening the cover and setting the switch to on. Select air-to-air display mode. Press the weapon selector button on the stick up twice to select the Sidewinder. The armament legend on the HUD should show SW. The hot trig light on the ACM panel indicates that the missile is ready to fire. The individual missile selected is indicated on the station status flags.
Oh god, that's loud.
The Sidewinder seeker is slaved to search around the ADL cross. When the missile has found a source, the produced tone will increase in pitch. If a target is already locked by the WCS or the TCS, the missile seeker will automatically slew to that target. You can use the PLM or pilot lock-on mode to lock the target, or any of the other ACM lock-on modes, like PAL, VSL High, or VSL Low. In order to uncage the seeker on a detected target, and have the seeker follow the heat source on its own, you will have to press the cage seam button on the throttle.
Kids see anything on the seeker for the heat source on its own.
The Tomcat can also use the Sidewinder Enhanced Acquisition Mode, SEAM, where the seeker head will sweep across the HUD in a double D shape for 4.5 seconds. This is selected by pressing the Cage Seam button. To command a lock on a detected heat source, press Cage Seam again.
Bandit 2 ship, Bra, 295, 23 miles. Let's do this.
Stay illuminated. If no targets are found, the missile will be recaged and the light will deactivate. Once locked, the seeker head will stay locked onto the target until it loses track or the target moves out of the seeker head's area. Once you have a solid tone, regardless of seeker mode, all you need to do is squeeze the trigger to fire the missile. Press spacebar when you are ready. Try to destroy the aircraft in front.
Okay. Let me just undo the... Alright, so... Let's see. Seam lock. Okay. So it does like a dancing pattern. Come on. What triggers enabled? Yeah, I would have to fly again in order for the labels to be turned on. I don't know why it's like that.
Bandits, Frogfoot, 12 o'clock, 4 miles, 480. 12 o'clock, 12 o'clock, and that's 450. 12 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 410. 370. You're right behind him, closing. 340.
Oh, I see.
310, let's go.
That's a lot, great. So, fire.
On our 12 sharp, closing.
Oh, that was way too close.
Speed 280. 12 o'clock, you got it.
Oh shit, you know what? He probably...
Speed 230. Light him up.
Shit, I only
He's
have
right in
4
front of us.
sidewinders,
Closing.
right?
3 o'clock low. Missile 200. Looking good, we're on a 6.
Oh my god. These guys are going so slow.
8 o'clock. 8 o'clock low.
Oh my god, the lag.
180 knots. 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock.
Oh god, I'm stalling.
Speed up or we'll stall.
Yeah, I know.
We're slowing down 180.
Where the hell are these guys?
He's on our 12 sharp. Come on, show me some of that pilot shit. 200 knots.
God, the glare. Can't see. Fucking smoke.
$220. 250 knots. $290 knots. $320.
Alright. Fire. That's one.
Okay, there's 350. Looking good. Now take him out. Closing. On a 6. You got this.
Fire.
Closing.
Goodbye. Yeah.
Passing 320. Oh, he's dead now. Closing.
Goodbye.
Keep coming, keep coming. He's on our nose. Closing. Splash.
I'm alright.
280 knots. 6 o'clock low.
Got him.
Oh, splash. Passing 250. The bandit is going down.
Oh, he got me. He keeps giving me more missiles. Nice. Thanks, mate. That's what that sound is. Okay, so I did it all. Yeah. Wait, let me see something.
Speed is 290.
Okay. Alright, so we did it all. So he didn't say anything, so I guess that's all we need. Alright, air-to-ground guns, air-to-ground employment of the M61 Vulcan. Okay, so today we learn how to use the M61 in the air-to-ground role. The Tomcat is equipped with a radar-ranged air-to-ground mode with superb accuracy. There's a target range on the island in the lake south of Poti, with a range of targets for you to practice on. Target area has been marked with red smoke. Appears to be the relevant section of the manual prior to flight. You are armed with 676 rounds of a mix of armor piercing and high explosive 20mm. However, for the purposes of training, you've been given unlimited ammunition. Target area waypoint 1, abandoned vehicles and bunkers. Select target ships, simulated airfield target. Okay. Sounds good.
Alright, pilot. Today we will strafe some targets. The Tomcat can use the gun in the air-to-ground mode, and will use the radar to range and calculate the impact point. We have a target range in front of us on an island north of Poti. The target area has a bunch of parked vehicles for you to practice on. The target area will be marked with red smoke.
Okay.
First, set master arm on by opening the cover and setting the switch to on. Select air-to-ground mode for the displays.
Oh, truck IR.
The off position on the weapon selector in the air-to-ground mode will select ordnance mode, and ORD will appear on the HUD. However, we want to select a gun. Press the weapon selector up once to select gun. The armament legend should indicate that the gun is selected by the symbols G6. G for gun, and 6 indicating ammunition left in hundreds of rounds. To avoid certain HUD symbology obscuring the target or the pipper, the HUD can be decluttered. This will hide the pitch ladder, horizon line, and magnetic heading. The air-to-ground gun sight is very much like the air-to-air sight. The pipper will automatically be displaced down in the HUD, and the radar will attempt to range where the pipper is pointing. The pipper with the diamond is your aiming cue. When you are in range, the diamond will disappear, leaving only the pipper. Thus, in air-to-ground mode, a diamond indicates that you are out of range.
Guess we just keep flying. I don't see red smoke anywhere. Oh, it's over there. What am I supposed to do? Okay, well I know what this looks like, so I'm going to...
We are closing in on the target area.
Yeah, no shit.
A shallow dive at around minus 15 degrees toward the island and try to hit one of the targets. Squeeze the trigger to fire the gun. Try to use short bursts and watch your airspeed. When starting the aircraft from the ground, you can set your gun burst to either 50, 100, 150, or 200 rounds, or manual via the knee board. Note, however, that the gun is prone to overheating if used in manual mode. The smaller the burst, the more precise will be your shots. Your gun burst is set to 200. There are further target areas at waypoints 2 and 3 if you want to practice on other target types. If you desire to get back to ordnance for other types of air-to-ground munition deployment, simply press weapon selector down once. This concludes the tutorial.
Okay, so I'm just going to go and just shoot real quick. Try to get a target. Oh, I see some. That was very dangerous, but whatever. That's basically what I would do, so yeah. So let's continue. We have one more. I believe it's one more. Computer pilot. Okay, CCRP. Tour covering employment of the computer pilot CCRP mode. Alright folks, the last one. Alright, so today you'll learn how to deliver unguided bombs to the computer pilot mode. In this mode, the impact point is continually calculated, simulated to CCRP modes and other aircraft, and present to the pilot in the HUD. We have a target range on the island north of Pochi, with a range of targets for you to practice on. Target area will be marked with red smoke. You equip with Mark 82 500 pounds and Mark 83 1,000 pound bombs. For purpose of training, you have given unlimited ammunition. Okay. Works for me. What the hell?
Alright, pilot. I hope you are ready because we'll be moving some mud. We will be using the unguided bombs in the computer pilot mode. In this mode, the impact point is continuously calculated, similar to CCIP modes in other aircraft, and presented to the pilot in the HUD.
Roger.
The equivalent to CCRP in the Tomcat is called computer target.
Okay.
But we won't be using that today. The target area has several parked vehicles for you to practice on. The target area will be marked with red smoke. First, set master arm to on.
So I'm to on.
select air-to-ground mode for the displays.
Okay. Oops.
Set the weapon selector on the stick to off. The off position on the weapon selector in the air-to-ground mode will select ordnance mode. The armament legend should indicate that the ordnance mode is selected by the symbol ORD. The pilot cannot select the individual weapon type or settings itself, as those controls are in the Rios seat. In order to select the weapons, press A to enter the gesture menu. Since we already selected the air-to-ground mode, the gesture menu will default to the air-to-ground category. Select the weapon type. Further, you can select ripple quantity, the ripple interval, and different fuse settings. You can see your current settings on the center of the gesture menu. For now, let's use the computer pilot release mode. In the HUD, you are presented with a bomb fall line and a pipper that will travel along the line to indicate the impact point of the bomb if it was released at this time. As such, the pipper just needs to be placed on the target and press the weapon's release button on the stick, not the trigger, as with forward-firing weapons. There is a pull-up Q bracket on the bomb fall line. Should the velocity vector be placed below that bracket, you are in danger of fragmentation from your own bombs. In that case, pull up and try again. Set your wing sweep to bomb mode. This will sweep your wings aft to 55 degrees, which will disable the maneuver flaps and provide perfect stability for ground attacks. Ideally, you want to maintain a speed between 300 and 400 knots indicated airspeed, and a dive angle between -10 and -45 degrees. Note that if you accelerate past Mach 0.8, the CADC will command to sweep your wings further aft. If manually swept past 55 degrees, engaging bomb mode will not sweep your wings, but instead leave them as they are.
Okay, so bomb mode. Oh shit, I shot the gun. Damn it. We're approaching the target area, mate. Tell me what to do. Oh, you asshole. I could probably figure it out, but... It wanted me set in bomb mode. That's what I did.
The Tomcat is very stable during ground attacks,
That's so
and
buggy.
the bomb fall line is very precise, even from distance, which means you can release from higher altitudes. Try starting at 20,000 feet and diving in at an angle of -15 to -30 degrees and releasing at an altitude of 10,000 feet. We are coming up on the target area.
My God.
Remember, all you need to do is line up the target on the bomb fall line and wait for the pipper to be placed over the target. Press the weapon release button to drop the bombs according to your settings. If you have issues seeing the pipper, either increase your airspeed or enter a steeper dive towards the target. There are further target areas at waypoints 2 and 3 if you want to practice further on different target types. This concludes the tutorial.
Okay, good. Now let me go drop a damn bomb. Now that we're like 10 miles away from the fucking target area. Oh shit. And the bombs do not drop. What the hell? Why didn't the bombs drop? These stalls release, right? Yeah. It didn't drop though. What the hell? Oh. Maybe I wasn't at a good dive angle. Oh, I need to select Mach 82s.
Roger.
I didn't select them, so that's probably why. We get some altitude this time. Let's go around and do a nice pass. Oh, the smoke is gone. Turned off the smoke. Look, let us see the target. And bombs away. Oh, it was a miss. But at least I dropped the bomb. So. Right, that's it. I did all of them. Alright guys, that's all for this part. I know it was long, but I wanted to cover everything, which I did. So that's all for this part. That's all for the F-14 here. So that's all for this part, guys. If you like this, smash like button, like a button, I'll see you comment, I'll see you next time. Farewell.